Morning all. Morning all. How are we? Well, I hope. How was your weekend? Well, how was your Sunday at least? Because we were live on Saturday, of course, although it wasn't with FC, so a number of you might not have been present. Feel better soon, Jack. How ill is very ill, and what is ill with? Not get out of bed all day so far. Meep. Feel better soon, dude. Did we look through... I can't remember what we did. Did we add any names to this? No, we haven't. We need to do this as well, don't we? Because we're in season 9 now. Hot diggity damn, son. Car price week? What? Oh, for a hearse, you mean, Jamie? I think Spurs can beat Man United. I think Man United can beat Spurs, Jordan. It's actually going to be quite a good final, I think. Blocked nose / cold over the last 24 hours. Yeah, feel better both. I'm still getting over having one last week. Oh, yeah. Thursday, Jamie, Thursday. And tears. And tears. And tears. And tears. 81, Atleti, 80. Barcelona 82. Seems everybody's gone up just by 2 ratings this season for some reason. Is it safe to presume that that's everyone? Thompson, 81. It seems to be the case. It is not the case, that's annoying. Boom, boom, boom. Some haven't gone up 1. Bear with, I can't see chat for the moment, just while I'm updating this spreadsheet. Emmett, did we do Emmett? Yeah. Ben Bessemer. 81. Mr. Tourish, 74. James is lagging behind in both saves for some reason. Vallecano, 78. Vallecano 78. Stuttgart 75. Yeah, some have gone up by 1, some have gone up by 2. Really minimal amount of growth in the past couple of seasons in the save for a number of people for some reason. And I don't know why. Hamburg 81. Mainz 82. Liverpool 81. Sociedad 81, Lyon 79, Western Sydney Warriors still 80, Bilbao 79, Wolfsburg 82, Matthew Davison at Fiorentina is 80. The next one's going to be Daniel at Chelsea. No, Daniel's there. Mike at Man United. Also 80. Daniel's 83. Torino 80. Paris Saint-Germain 86. Alright, ads, chill. Joe. Can't see Joe. Okay, come back to Joe Bailey. Senor Bern 83 at Bologna. There's Joe 83. Griff and Newcastle 83. Valladolid 82. Midland 84. Again, apologies. I can't see Stuart. I can't see chat at the moment. It's going to be an intriguing situation, Joe, because obviously I can't sell the car if it's got a fault with it, can I? So the fault needs to be fixed to a certain extent to be able to then sell the car. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs going around at the minute. Yeah, good, thank you, Liam. How are you, dude? I'm getting exhaust gases in the cabin, which is obviously not ideal, to say the least. Paul was further up, I think. Yeah, 83. Brett, Villa 86. Harkin 78. Burial for J. Where's J? There he is. J Jackson 82. Inter Milan 81. Barcelona 84. Frankfurt 82. Sociedad 81. Sorry, Montpellier 81. Sociedad 82. So I had an issue in January where I was getting exhaust gases in the cabin, and it was a defective diesel injector seal, and they fixed that. It then passed its MOT and has been fine for a few months since, but is now leaking exhaust gases back into the cabin. And it was not a cheap fix last time. It cost me $1,000, 700 plus of which was pure labour, just getting to the, because to get to the injected aspects you have to basically take the fucking engine out. So the actual bits to fix it was only like 200 quid, but the labour to fix it, to pay the mechanic to do the job, was like 750 quid. So not fucking looking forward to potentially having to face a similar bill like that again. If that is the case, it will not be getting done with Mercedes, and it'll be getting done by a local mechanic who will be significantly fucking cheaper. Who am I looking for? Ads Austin. Where are you, Ads? Don't know. Ads Austin. It's gonna be cheap. It's gonna be easier to go up and down the. He's there. Look, Nice 83. It's gonna be easier for me to go up and down the thingy, isn't it? Right. Abrams. Not sure we've done August because he's a winger. At Torino, we did Torino, didn't we? Where's Torino there? That's there. David Simpson is 82. Hazaruni. Venezia is 79. Wimps I did at Inter, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Sam at Sevilla we did as well. We've done Brandon Delaney. We have not. Brandon Delaney is 84 at Bologna. Waldo. Leganés 86. Sheridan. Braden Sheridan is there. 84. It really annoys me that it's all out of order. James Marson. 84. Everett 84. Barrett. Strasbourg. I think we did that, didn't we? Yeah, Justin Barrett. Shane Aaron at Metz. 85. Ads Austin at Nice we just did. John Ho at Barcelona is going to be that one. Is 85. Chris Taylor at Sporting here is 83. And there's Luke Real Salt Lake still not had a move all save long. 80 Pope. 80 Pope! Where is he up here? 80 is 83. Marcus is 86 because he hacks. And Hamilton at Newcastle is going to be 84. Cole is just 80, unfortunately still at Rapid. Nick 79 at Marseille. Nick 82 at Sociedad. Luke 81 at Fulham. Millie 76. Yella 85. So I am missing Brandon Young. 84 at Osasuna. And then there was one other as well. Ooh, where was it? Did we do it? Did we do it? No, there it is. Jordan Hunt. There's 84. Right, start up to date. Really enjoyed the F1 Grand Prix this weekend, Football Crazy. Yeah, my fear is that it's an issue with the injector, not the seal, meaning that it requires a different fix to last time, but hopefully it's covered under warranty from the previous work. I haven't yet, ads, no. I believe Grimsby is still League 2, yeah. Wait, shove a fucking week, mate. Aye. Oh no, I watched the race. It was The Last of Us that I hadn't watched, Davadinky. Yeah, Albon should have definitely been given more space on the outside, but the rules are so murky in that sort of situation right now that Albon can feel justifiably screwed and Leclerc can feel justifiably screwed. You're also ill, called it from the kiddo, however, he just has a runny nose, which you're sweating, exhaustion, and occasional stomach cramps, as well as a blocked nose. Yeah, Jude, I called it from Jude. He's just got a runny nose, whereas I felt like fuzzy behind the eyes and the nose and general like bleh, lethargy. Right, so we have this is the Patreon player spreadsheet is now up to date. Obviously we need to do transfers when they happen at the end of the window. With regards the spreadsheet, financially we were up to date, squad tracker wise we were up to date, and we were basically at the point of now going to look at doing stuff for the new season, weren't we? We did our season ticket price increase, we've done our general match ticket price increase. We're not taking prize money this year, or sorry, TV money this year. We've got a transfer budget of 90 million because we moved some across because of wages. So we need to figure out what we're doing with the people in our team. And then the only quote unquote mod we use, Bundudo, is the live editor, which is more of a database editor than it is a mod of any description, really. So Tickle, I'm gonna ideally I'd like to loan him, But because he's only got 11 months left on his contract, I don't know whether anyone I don't think anyone will actually come in and loan him because game logic. So I'm going to have to transfer list him to bring in a new higher rated goalkeeper. Plan is to bring in a higher rated goalkeeper, but only for cup games. Because we want Bergstrom to be our number one keeper still. Left back, I'm happy with Ouattara to start. And Jay Davies as a youth player, I think we can probably give a go. With Anticipate as a play style as well. It's got pace. It's got some strength. It's got some physicality, and he's okay in the tackle. I'm happy to use Jay Davis as a backup fullback. We will train him though as a fullback. Palacio stays as a number one starter. Van der Haar has peaked, so I would be open to selling Damien Van der Haar to replace him with someone higher rated. Tell me what we think of that. Longos is obviously going to stay. Hoyer will stay as my backup right back. Alves we could use at centre back. Mikic is obviously going to stay as the right back as well, although he has peaked unfortunately. Alves, I'm pretty sure we're going to loan again though. So we're going to. We lost. Is Bergstrom peaked? Bergstrom's peaked again. Oh, it's so unfortunate for him. So we lost Flint. So I currently have 3 centre backs: Palacio, Van der Haar, and Longor. So obviously Hoyer is my backup right back. So if I sell Van der Haar, it would be Palacio and incoming new centre-back to start with. I think I have to keep Van der Haar. Van der Haar and Longos will be our go-to backups. It's a shame for Longos to lose. Like, Longos should probably still play a decent chunk of football. But at some point, we do need to look at players that are better. Sure, I'm happy to loan out. I get his acceleration up really. So sure, we will loan Garcia. We will also look to loan Yoshida. Still training him as a wide playmaker. Happy with that. He's on the loan list. Akita. I don't know if Longos was in team this season or not, in all honesty. Inside forward, wide playmaker probably, to be honest, because his finishing is so low. Nikita, we will look to loan. Akin Samiro is just a good squad player. Raskin was really good last year. Can't really justify taking him out. Sara is still levelling down now, annoyingly. Although we can slow it down slightly. Now, Boulat and Clarkson. Boulat is probably the one that I would be more open to selling and would get probably more value for because he's got longer left on his contract. So I'm going to look to sell Marco Boulat to sign a new, much higher rated midfielder. And Clarkson stays as a squad player. Duff. Duff seemingly has peaked. I think we might sell Duff, you know. If he's peaked at 71, there's no point keeping him. Agbenon leveling up in 4 weeks' time. Dibbling. So Hayward, he's not peaked, and will start to grow. Hayward we could keep as an option, as a young option for cup football. I'm happy to keep Hayward in the squad. Dibbling will keep growing. Seems to make sense to keep trading him as an inside forward. Lancashire obviously stays. (27, 24 weeks). Long shots up a bit. Volleys up, finishing up, aggression up. Let's do poacher. We need to go through and do weak foot and skill move downgrades again, don't we? Mukoko's definitely peaked. Absolutely peaked, mate. Luvumbo's really genuinely quite decent as a squad option. 100%. So we can level up as a striker, but we can level down elsewhere, which is odd. Young grew by like 15 last year, so we'll loan list him again this year. That and Noguchi loan. Noguchi's got some pace actually, so let's do advanced forward. So in goal, we're looking to sell, tickle, and sign a higher rated goalkeeper. Let me make a note of this. We want a goalkeeper. Left back, happy with. Right back, happy with. We need a centre back. Midfield, Raskin happy to start. Clarkson or Sarah happy to start. Need a centre mid. And then out wide, happy with options. At striker, happy with options. So we're looking for a goalkeeper, a centre-back and a centre-mid, I think. I think that might be it, actually. Initially, in the window, depending on what happens elsewhere. Yeah, it's unfortunately just the nature of it, isn't it, Bundudo, unfortunately. You just can't mod stuff on console. Bede, what did I choose? Bradford. Right, this is going to take a little while, so do bear with, please. It's quite finicky. Actually, it's a bit of a pain in the arse, but we do it to keep things fair. And more realistic, most importantly, I suppose. Did we call up all of the youngsters we wanted to call up? We'll have to double check that as well. Duff, 27 players on the books at the minute. So the regens we will just give 3-star, 3-star to. Because I honestly can't recall who had what. And there's no way for me to check, really. He's already 3-star, 3-star. We'll give him mini faces as well. Fabio, the young centre-back's already 3-star, 3-star. Mini face. Diogo Garcia. Yaguchi and the other one of the only ones, any youth players left. 3-star. 3-star. Generate mini face. Save. And Yaguchi. Ryuki Yaguchi. 3-star, 3-star. Oh, Ryuki Yoshida, sorry. Right, now I need to say FIFA. Luvumbo. I always go Lovumbo. It's Luvumbo. Zito Luvumbo. It's 3-star, 2-star. Sorry, mate. Yusufu Mukoko. 4-4. Now 4-5 in game. Oh, Hayward was a youngster, isn't he? 3-star, 3-star. Generate mini face. Sarah. It's type Gabrielle in, isn't it? Uh, 4-4 for Sarah. Oh, that's weird. He's 4-4 in the latest updates. He's 3-4 in game on my previous database set. Ebenezer Akin Sanmiro. 2-3. Mr. Tickle. 1-star, 2-star. Not that really a weak foot matters for a goalkeeper. Van der Haar. Damien Van der Haar. 2-star, 3-star. Tristan Goya. 2-star, 3-star. Jay Davies is a regen, so we'll leave him at 3-star, 3-star. We'll make him 3-star, 3-star if he's not ready. 3-star, 3-star. Looks a bit Liam Bennett-esque there, actually. Ashagbanan, 4-star, 3-star. Well, Lancashire is 3-3. Mr. Dibbles, also 3-3. I didn't check potentials there for the whole team, did I? I'll have to do that. Leighton Clarkson. Say 3-star, 2-star, yeah, 3-star, 2-star. Bula. Marca Bula, 3-star, 3-star. Nicholas Raskin, 3-star, 4-star. Kasim Utara, Kasim? Kasum. Kasim Utara, 3-2. Sonderlongos, 2-star, 3-star. Tobias Palacio. Tobias Emmanuel Ramirez Cardozo, 2-star, 3-star. $85 potential on a couple of players for us, but I think that's probably as high as anyone's going to get in this new season of the players that are currently at the club. Obviously, we are going to bring in some higher rated players that hopefully will have higher potentials as well. And Bergstrom. Lucas Bergstrom. It's 1-star, 2-star. So let's have a look at players. Highest potential of any player we have. Lancashire can get to 86 this year. We've got 84 for Ouattara, 85 for Dibbling, 86 for Noguchi, although he's not going to get there. So Lancashire again is going to be the marking stick as to what we can do moving forward. And then we just have to take it from there, I guess. So at the minute, starting lineup looks like that. I'll leave Bulak there because he's going to get sold, replacing with a higher rated starter. I'll leave Asher out on the left now. Centre back, 2 CDMs, left mids, right mid strikers, left back, centre back. Yep. Okay, so we're looking for a goalkeeper, a centre back, and a centre mid. See who's available on a free. Higher than 23, 25. Makes a difference. Can't remember whether we did this last stream or not. Look through the free agents. 79. John Govsky. Obviously, we're looking for an upgrade. did this in the. I think we did this in the Journeyman, didn't we? But not in this save, potentially. Occasionally you do get that diamond in the rough. It sneaks through without signing a pre-contract somewhere. Well, I don't know if we're going to get that lucky, it seems. It was a 78 we just went past, but who it was I've no idea. Eric Lira? It's not an upgrade though, is he? Good to see that there is a 80 something in the free agents though. Might mean that perhaps we'll find someone else, although don't hold your hopes too high. For a Toon Coop minus 82. No such luck it seems. There's such a distinct lack of wingers every year in every way. Are we going to have any luck or no? No. 9. Schmiglevsky's a great name, though. So let's have a look at who's on the transfer list then. Okay. Okay. That's literally all defenders in the world that are transfer listed. Sick. And all midfielders in the world that are transfer listed. So transfer list wise, there is fuck all anywhere. There's literally no midfielders available for loan at all. No strikers available for loan at all. Is there anyone that's available for loan? There's literally 0 players on the loan list. Good game, good game, good game. Well done, good game. Alright, so we just save it where we are now. Not to lose any progress we've made so far. Maybe, potentially, Davydenko. Sancho. It might be because of the age stuff. But they're all going to be low-rated pre-gens, unfortunately. I think we have a look at episode 1 of the save, Bunduda. I think we went through the list of everything then. I can never remember which way round it is. I think it's set to slow, but don't quote me on it. So let's have a look through goalkeepers. Start the championship, because why not? Oh. What? Oh, no, that's transfer list. I was going to say, what? There are 2 goalkeepers in the championship? 81's not really enough of an upgrade, is it? Auro Valles just got relegated with Forest. 83. Well, it's only it's not enough of an upgrade. Okay, let's have a look and see who else we've got in the Prem. Actually, we'll go through club by club to see if someone is, because no one would want to. I don't think anyone would want to leave. Oh, hello, Kinski. Would want to leave to come to me if they were not going to start, which they won't be in the Premier League. Brighton apparently don't have any goalkeepers, so that's good. Urbig from Fulham could be an option, you know, even though he'd be leaving 88 reflex. He'd be leaving there to not be a starter. I think Urbig could be an option for us because he's coming from Fulham. Valles will be a realistic move, absolutely, but he's not high enough rated. Just because it's realistic, doesn't mean we want to do it. Be curious to know where Vicario is. Junior starts. Junior's better, to be fair. 2 good goalkeepers at Wolves. Vicario is 35 now and at Leverkusen. Trafford is at Sevilla. Pickford will have retired by now, I would have thought. Oh no, he's 38 at Nice. Krabara. Krabara's an option. Keller's at Strasbourg. Kelleher's not enough of an upgrade, I don't think. Smassione de Blanche's 74 handling. Di Gregorio on the cheap might be an absolute shoo-in. Considering they have a high rated, a high enough rated alternative. West at Frankfurt. Nice. I was wondering who's at Bayern. Van der Fort's at Leipzig, Vicaria's at Leverkusen. Yeah, it's you can't tell who's homegrown and who's not because of the way the game doesn't track stuff like that. So it's not something we're going to bother with. I nearly looked at the Indian Super League then. Jamie would have been delighted. 85. Aguirre the Bala. Diogo. 90 at Juve. Hermansen I do like in real life, but he's not grown very well in game. Mayetzki at Bologna. Bologna finished in like a Champions League spot last year, didn't they, I think? In save. Matsuda, I don't know who he... Well, I don't know any Japanese goalkeepers off the top of my head. Expensive, though. Hello. Another Japanese goalkeeper. Both at Atalanta, that's intriguing. They have two Japanese youth goalkeepers. Diant Ramai. Might be alright. Matej Safanov. Safanov might also be alright. Contract expiring, cheaper. Dennis Sayman. I still think Di Gregorio's the obvious. Yeah, maybe a Suzuki pre-gen. It's kind of the only real obvious option, isn't it, really? Or obvious solution. That was 81. Just on the off chance there's like a random someone. Nope, no random someone. How's it go for the big boys? Oh, no, that's any good. Okay, cool. Right. There are a lot of decent goalkeepers that come out of La Liga. I believe Konaseki's backup. Oh no, it was the other save where Alisson's regen was at thingy, wasn't it? Nice one, Marcus. Flying. Costa Rican. William Curran. Mike Penders. 90 kicking shit everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, James Trafford could be an option. Contract expiring, so we could get him quite cheap. He's not amazing though. I still think Di Gregorio is probably the go-to there, isn't he? Barra. For the fee though, like, oh, can't really argue with that quality, can you? For the price, I'm gonna have to make a coffee. I think you can't really argue with that quality for the price, can you? Hein is never any good, is he? Carl Hein's just not good. Also looking for a centre back and a centre mid. Pietro Camuzzo. Mikhail Fay, 6'1". Wow, Maria still at Forest, relegated, 85 rated. Otavio is not bad. Oh, not very agile though. But recently relegated, so he's an option. Lol. 87 rated Matthijs de Ligt, relegated. Binden was 83, wasn't he, I think? I think we saw Binden, didn't we? Somewhere. .90 defensive awareness than Nathan. Okay. Oh mate, Scalvini's so fucking good. Kim Min-jae from Brighton. He's 35. But Ito's not bad either. Oh, fuck me. Mark Gay. Certainly be open to Mark Gay from Burnley. Have we had Gay in another save? Don't think we have we? Hoyson, 83. He's going to have peaked at 83. We use Gay anywhere else? I don't know if we have we? Kusanov at Leicester. Bissek's just brute force as well, isn't he? Bissek could be almost similar to Longhorse. It's not much of an upgrade though. 81 to 82. Kusanov would be good. You and your agenda, Noah. Mawissa. Third choice at Spurs. Kusanov was 6'1", I think. So Kusanov's not massive. Kwanzaa, 90 defensive awareness. Gerald Kwanzaa could be quite good. His stand tackle's a bit rubbish though. Oh, the whistle was 5'11", was he? Leipzig likely to have Champions League football, aren't they? Konstantinos Kouliarakis at Bayern, though. I did see his name in chat earlier. Oh, there was Van der Ven. I tend to not get regens, Noah, because it means that people in the comment section, like if I make the choice to start going for regens, it means people in the comment section can't comment with options for me to buy because they don't know, like you can't know someone that doesn't exist. I keep real life players for as long as possible so that YouTube comments are relevant. Van der Ven when we get to the Champions League for me is a no-brainer. Yeah, I'm not. When I say regens, I don't mean regens per se. I just mean youth academy prospects. Like if there's specific regens of someone, then obviously that is a put off. But still at Juve. Coney de Winter. Oh. Hello. Preferred Diakite. 78 defensive awareness. Mika Marmo? Don't know anything about him. Hi, Nico. On stand tackle. Damn, Shan. A Napoli fan was on VAR and asked not to be involved in any of the two games. but they added him to classic Italy, isn't it? Hindon. Not very tall. 86 jumping though. Wow. Where's Fafana could be okay? I presume so, Davidenko, yeah. Hey, Tony. Lacroix's just a bit obvious, isn't he? That's why Quaresma's good. Kerfeld. 93 short passing, are you sure? Sorry, Guz. Timber. Yarrick looks decent. 86 defensive, his tackling stats and heading actually very good. Physicals are decent too. 85 aggression. Yeah, Yarrick looks decent, doesn't he? I don't know as I want Anil Ahmedhodzic. I don't think he's going to be even as... Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he's even going to be as highly as 80. And he's still at Sheffield United, intriguingly. Right, let me just go and make a coffee, because rather evidently I need it. And then we will have a look through centre mids, BRB. I got food as well. How old did you reckon the kettle is? Fuck off, Marcus. I'm not there on the fucking stove with a... Oh, it was Jamie, sorry. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Sorry, Marcus. Jamie's like, yeah, Marcus. Shut your face. G-Man, thank you for the follow, mate. Alright, let's have a look at sentiments. In the 87 rated in the championship. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Hello. Oh, 5'5", never mind. I've got Bindon on the shortlist. You know a community is good where you could just say fuck off to them. Yeah. I'm very fortunate to have a community that we have a lot of back and forth. Sheffield United, Sunderland. I mean, I'd love Sunderland to go up, but you can't really look beyond Sheffield United, can you, unfortunately? Sano. Who dis? Do Brighton have no players? What the fuck is going on? Brighton have no goalkeepers, no CDMs. Well, they play a 4-4-2 as well, don't they? What's the playoff final in the conference? Kaishu Sano. I don't know who he is. I'll have a look. Plays for Mainz in real life. Damn. But NASA's decent. I want kind of that player that can do everything, really, which is what Bulat was. So it's like a midfield engine. At the minute we're only looking at CDMs, but we will go through and look at centre mids too. Why 16 on it, Jamie? What is it about the number 16 that you think stands out? Jet fighters are indeed loud as fuck, yeah. Was 16 the retired one? What? Oh, for Bellingham, no, 23 I think, wasn't it? GG's, Leone. One 0 Davidenki. Peroni's not. Peroni's all right, but he's not that explosive. We're doing a clappy clap for Leone and Boreham Wood, who got a 1-0 win in their promotion final yesterday. Scunthorpe also went up as well. Valverde at Villa makes me sick. I mean, they have so many centre mids. Is Frankie or Edison worth it? Are Frankie and Edison worth it? Edison probably not. Frankie's still obviously he's going to go down, but probably not worth it. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Leone. Very physical day. Alexander, thank you for the follow or subscription on Twitch. No. Oh my god, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it. Moretti would be too good, unfortunately, I think, Shrew. Match pitch invasion, the hours on the pitch after taking all the photos. Worth every second. I'm not surprised. They are days for a lifetime. Days that have memories that last a lifetime. You think so? I couldn't decide about Raul there. I liked him on the shortlist. I can't figure him out. Job's too good, unfortunately. Says Conta. How is he 83? Vincent Schuster. They got Timber, Bischoff and Bellingham. .81 acceleration, 89 sprint speed. He's agile. He's got stamina. He can jump. His long shots are great. His tackling is great. His short passing is great. His ball control is good. His finishing's okay. Do we, for the first time, and his contract is expiring, do we, for the first time, sign a youth player from someone else? Because he looks very good. Defensive awareness isn't great, but he's not in there to defend. And he's only 23 as well. He's right up there as an option, I think. He has to be. That's the Premier League again, Ches. Josh King? Ooh, 95 finishing! Hello, Josh! Hi, mate! Well, he could do a bit of everything, can't he? No, you're used to Norwegian Josh King, aren't you, Marcus? Sharon Dorr. Hi, Pedri. Case Schmidt. Oh my god, technicals. There are some options in France. Hi, Ads. There's our blaster. Doesn't really excel anywhere. Benjamin Cremashi. You look at those face stats and you're like, 83 rated? Really? Dan! Thank you for the 47th month, my dude. Schmidt is top 3 players in game that you've used this FC cycle. Damn. Why don't you backed out? You're an idiot. I did wonder what rating Mateus Fernandes was. 85, unfortunately. Now, he really would be top draw. Christos Mouzakitis. Christos Mouzakitis at Mainz. He could do a bit of everything as well. All right, there are some significant options in midfield. I want to add Mateus Fernandes to the shortlist as well for future windows as well. We had Alex Scott at Cambridge last year, didn't we? I'm pretty sure. Currently identifying as a Harry Wilson stan. Any particular reason? I've not seen the results from the weekend. Presume Harry Wilson did a madness. Eduardo Bove. Habib Diarra. physically impressive as others. Dario Asugo. High, maybe? Just the winner against Brentford again. Oh, nice. Isugo's a physical monster, isn't he, really? 91 stand tackle, 92 defensive awareness. Shortlist. Why did the penguin make a fish pun, chat? Hey, it's definitely a CDM. Lewis Miley grows to 86. What the fuck? 99 finishing, Lewis Miley. Are you sure? What the fuck is that all about? What? Okay, mate. I can't justify taking Yunus Musa off. I mean, you want someone that can do everything. Joao fucking Neves. We're not there yet, though. Ricky Puig. Yeah, some strikers, eh, Marcus? I wouldn't say Ødegaard was bad this season. He was just exceptional the previous couple. Arne Engels from Betis. Can't finish, but is good. Hi, Jude. You're Jude Bellingham Pregen. Luke Faulkner. 99 acceleration, sprint speed, balance and stamina. 98 attack positioning, 99 dribbling, 96 long pass. Due to Cam. Who the fuck's that then? Centre mid, Cam right mid. Oh, he's centre mid on game in the game, is he? Morning, Griff. Chris Rigg. Ah, it's a Chris Rigg pre-gen. Centre mid, Cam right mid. Jade's right there as well. Sunderland, right? Chris Rigg, maybe? Question mark. Oh man, what I do to someone like Desiree Doué. It's not actually that great in game. I bet he's next year. Zaire Emery is really good as well, isn't he? Yeah. 89 at Villarreal. Yeah, Cunha's basically done, isn't it? Cunha's to Man United. CB, thank you for the follow, mate. Carra's 89 and an Inter in save. But yeah, he's pretty sick. Kvaradona? Who's that? Or are you thinking of him? Yeah, the pre-gens are just broken, aren't they? They're just straight up broken. So we kind of have our objectives then, don't we? Goalkeeper-wise, we think we're going to go for Di Gregorio. Centre-back-wise, there are lots of options. I'm leaning Quansah for some reason. His stand tackle's not great. Quaresma was good too, actually. Good on the ball as well. Oh no, Yarrick. Yarrick was the one that really stood out as well, wasn't he? Then or Gahey. Gahey would be really good as well, wouldn't he? Obviously, he's not going to grow that much. Some would, Leonie, some wouldn't. Oh, Kfara is called Kvaradona. Oh, because of Maradona, I guess. You're making the pun. Because he's at Napoli. Or was at Napoli. There's an aging Kim Min-jae as well, although obviously he's only going to decline as the season goes on. Otavio relegated Ipswich too. Then at centre mid, we have a Sugo, Mouzakitis, who looks brutally good. Case Schmidt, who technically looks really good too. Josh King, who technically looks really good too. Then there's Schuster, who physically looks really good and technically looks pretty good. Is that all we added in the end? Perone. I'll take Perone off, I think. Yeah, Arbalister we looked for, or we found, Budundo and Peck. I don't know is this going to be any good. City Peck, 78. No, they're not. They're just not good enough, I'm afraid. Sorry, mate. Morato's 82 at Liverpool. Meh. Emi Martinez to Saudi in the summer. You think so? You don't know when you last saw a player who was that good on the eyes as Kvara is. I raise you Lamine Yamal. Nipan was only... He's a cam. And he's 86. He's too good. We're not looking for a cam. Looking for yes, he can play at centre mid. We are looking for a centre mid with attacking tendencies, but I'd like someone that's an all-rounder, really. To come in and replace Boulat. Oh, Emi to Saudi's almost confirmed, is it? Who are Villa going to get in to replace him then? Champions League, or high potential of Champions League football again for Villa next year, isn't it? Mikhail Ballack. Oops. Yeah, let's save that actually so we don't lose the names on the shortlist. Tavide is 79 rated and we think still at Saint-Gilloise. I believe still at Saint-Gilloise. Samson Tavide still at Saint-Gilloise, still 79 rated. Nicolas Juan Garcia and Kelleher. Don't know as I know Juan Garcia. Kelleher we did see, didn't we? Quavine Kelleher. Is it Strasbourg? Yarmo's 80. None of the Sheffield United players are going to have grown high enough, I'm afraid, Bundudo, sorry. I don't think Mike Cooper grows that well, does he? $79. Mate Kovar is 82 at Lons. Now special. Barca looking at Garcia. Who's he played for in real life, Matt? Joao Garcia? I would imagine Brannigan is retired now, yeah. Yeah, he is. We did have a look at Konstantin Koulirakis. He was at Bayern, unfortunately. Thank you for this single bit. But Verbruggen was in the Premier League at Brighton, I think. Wolves. They had Verbruggen and they had another guy as well called Junior. But the 81 positioning puts me off. I was at Espanyol. Leipzig haven't got European football, have they not? Yeah, no, you're right. Brighton don't have a single save. A single goalkeeper. Leipzig was 7th in the Bundesliga last year, wow. Xavi Simons has already said that he's leaving, hasn't he? Sen Elements, 80 only. I think we've got our options. Safanov could be good too, you know. But the positioning of Di Gregorio really stands out, doesn't it? Yeah, it's between Trafford and Di Gregorio, I think. Yeah. Mike Penders is at Osasuna, 90 kicking, but his other stats aren't great. Safanov had high potential a few years ago. Intriguing. True, we could do goalkeeper last and see how much money we've got left. Considering it's the position we're least aggressive about replacing. We also need to record the next episode of The Journeyman today as well. This is going to be Wednesday's video of this save. We also need to record tomorrow's video of The Journeyman. Buka's too highly rated, Oscar. Is it severe, I think? Oh, is it not Marcel? Marcin, that's it. Marcin Bulka. Sociedad. Is it Sociedad? He's a very good, but he's not available. Right. So centre-back wise, we're thinking Quansah, I think. Or Quaresma. Or Yarrick. Or Gahey. Gahey would help. Gahey would help with the homegrown. Or Kusanov. Kusanov doesn't excel technically though, does he? And only 68 stamina as well. I might go Yarrick, you know, just for the left field option. And then centre mid-wise, it's basically between Christos Mouzakidis, Case Schmidt, and Josh King. Schmidt is peaked at 84. Josh King is peaked at 83. Who's the other guy? Musa, Kitu. They're all peaked where they are. Everyone's really, a lot of people in the save are going to be peaked now, aren't they? Really, by this point, by this stage. Ad, thank you for the 17th month in a row. Okay, you might need to tell me which Schuster, Davidenki, because there's a few. Oh yeah, the youngster from Wolves. I thought you were on about a real life player. Arne Engels might be in there as well for just all round quality. And then Schuster. His physicals are nuts. And technically he's very good as well. We're going to see his potential. Schuster has potential of 84. Do you know who he might be a potential pre-gen of? Centre mid, right back. German. If anyone. We're in the Conference League, Josh. No, Kimmich should have CDM, wouldn't he? And wouldn't have right mid. Callum, thank you for the follow, mate. Jens Kastrup. Probably. You're on the ball, aren't you, Jade? I tell you what. Is that the autism or is that just knowledge base? Or a mixture of both, perhaps? You just have Safifa up. Oh, that's cheating. I'd love for it to be Mateus Fernandes, but we're not high enough rated. But what we could do is maybe bring Mateus Fernandes in January and sell Leighton Clarkson. That's something that we could do. Also, don't let me forget to up the difficulty to Ultimate and turn player-based difficulty on. Because that's going to make a big difference, isn't it? Bischoff's 86, Ben. We're right at the very beginning, James, like day 2 of season 9. You reckon Anna Engels? We don't edit playstyles, no, Alexander. Camline is 78 and not very good, sorry. Another German kid currently being linked with Real that isn't... Oh, Angelo Stiller. He's 82. It is technically the job, Frankie, so rage deleting is not necessarily good for my career. Unwaneri and Skelly. Unwaneri is 86 at Spurs. Sorry, Arsenal fans. And Miles Lewis Skelly is 82 at Heronvale. Astavranchk is only 81 at Dortmund. Should probably put Marcus first, shouldn't I? No, Marcos Antonio. No. Yeah, that you can tell, can't you, Ben? Hello, Mike. Hello, Mike. We've not advanced more than a day, Mike, so no, not yet. We have transfer and loan listed the players that we want to move on, though. So we've transfer listed Bulat, Tickle and Duff and loan listed all the youngsters. Did need to check the academy actually, see if there's anyone else we were going to promote, and there was definitely. So Yerkan we will promote and loan. Yerkan's potential window is just not very good, is it? Like, do we just not bother with players like Yerkan and Mitaras just because they're slightly higher rated now? Doesn't mean they're actually ever going to be any good, does it? Rizzo we call up and loan out, for sure. And Ando as well was a no-brainer. Call up and sell for funds. Don't need money though, that's the only thing. The Academy's probably been the only gripe of the save. I think for 26 we should stick to the UK until the Premier League and the Commonwealth until we in Europe, Potentially. Yeah, I'd be happy to release. I'll do the same for Terrace as well, I'm afraid. Sorry, boss. Sorry, boss. Got better wide options as well, really. Although he's higher rated. Let's call up Rizzo. Let's call up Mancini. Call up Ando. The rest will leave where they are for now. So let me add them to my squad tracker. And loan them out. Ando is a right mid. Oh god. No, Chase, you don't want to do that there, mate. Fucking mouse. Yodo Ando at 62 rated. £1,500 a week, because that's what we always put the youngsters on. 4-year deal, 100%. Manuel Mancini. Excel's gone not responding. Good. And Rizzo was the other one, wasn't he? Alessio Rizzo. $65. Alessio Rizzo. Also 17. £1,500 a week. 4-year deal. 100% wages. Right. Let's now change their wages in here. Alessio Rizzo. Contract. No, different Rizzo. Where's my Alessio Rizzo? There you go. Alessio Rizzo. 85 potential apparently. Nice. It was Alessio Rizzo. It was Yodo Ando. 92 potential for Ando. Hiya, pal. And Mancini. Manuel Mancini. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, Ando certainly could shoot up in rating. Let's just advance a day. We need to actually loan list those kids as well, don't we? Has potential to be special. Ando potential to be special. Damn son. Bid for Yoshida already. It's come from Brahmapoikana. No. Yeah, Alessio Rizzo is definitely a proper San Marinese name, isn't it? We're ready to record episode 1 of season 9? We might be, you know. I'm going to turn the difficulty up in the recording, Leonie. When's our first game? Arsenal away, not for ages. Okay. We'll get our business done, and then we'll try and get more business done afterwards. Right. Let's put new names on the board behind me. Let's do add 1470 for subscribing. Let's do Dan for subscribing. Let's do. That's not a subscription today, wasn't it? Oh no, just the 2 subs. Let's do Leonie to say congratulations for promotion. Up the fucking whites. By that I mean Boreham Wood Football Club, not anything that you might slay me for. Right. Oh, right, try not to yawn too much, Regis. 10th anniversary Witcher 3. Fucking hell. One of the first ever stream series I started and then did fuck all with was Witcher 3. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable, Jeff. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Season 9 of The Realistic Road to Glory. We are still, of course, at Bradford. We are still, of course, in the Premier League. And for the first time in this save and in Realistic Road to Glory history, over the past 2 iterations of it, we're in Europe. It's only the Europa Conference League. It's not a massive amount of money that can be raised, but perhaps it's a competition that we could go deep into and have a good cup run and give some squad players plenty amount of football. We are looking to improve the squad in quality and depth this season, and we are looking to do that with a sizable-ish budget. We have £90 million. We've had to tweak it slightly to accommodate for the high wages currently at the club, as you can quite clearly see there. We're spending nearly £1 million a week on wages already, and that's before we've even signed anybody. So probably going to have to adjust that transfer budget accordingly again. But we are looking to sell on a couple to free up some extra funds as well. I can show you who is and isn't potentially leaving. We have a sizable budget. 90 million is really, really decent. We're also looking to sell Marco Bulat Tickle and Duff. I would have preferred to loan Tickle out, but he's only got 11 months left on his contract, and as a result, no in-game side would actually bid to loan him, so we'll have to sell him. So we are looking for a high-rated goalkeeper to come in and play cup football. Duff's peaked as well at 71. We're looking for a high-rated centre-back to come in and start alongside Tobias Palacio. And we're looking for a high-rated centre-mid to come in and start in place of the outgoing Marco Bulat. Also got a lot of youngsters on the loan list as well, including some of those that were part of the Youth Academy call-up last season. So the starting lineup looks decent already. Obviously, we expect some growth from players like Lancashire, Dibbling, etc. Palacio's also got the opportunity to grow this year. Most players have still peaked, including Lucas Bergstrom, but that's just the nature of dynamic potential this year, as is the case. And we made the commitment in the last episode, or at least over the course of the last few, that I am not going to manually tweak players' potential. It's a can of worms I'm not going to open. But in terms of quality and depth, we can be certainly better at centre-back, certainly better at centre-mid, and certainly better in goal. And they are the three areas that we're looking to improve. I do have names on my shortlist. Would you like to know what they are? Yes, Ches, yes, we would. Okay. So in goal, we are currently looking at Trafford, Safanov, Di Gregorio, Grabara, and Urbig. Obviously, 84 is our current highest limit of players we can look to, as per Will Lancashire and Yusufu Mukoko. So we're obviously looking at a slightly older goalkeeper in the main, because Lucas Bergstrom is still going to be the number one starter at the club for the Premier League. Trafford could certainly come in, however, and do a very good job. He's obviously the more expensive as a younger player. Safanov's 10 mil, Di Gregorio's to stand out at 6 million quid for a player with 86 positioning, 6'2", and decent reflexes as well. That feels like a bit of a no-brainer, really. Jonas Urbig is first team at Fulham, so whether he'd take a second team spot with me, I don't know. And similarly, James Trafford as well. We have to think realism too. But Di Gregorio certainly would take European football with us, I'm sure. When it comes to the centre-back roles, I'm a bit torn at the minute. There are a handful of good options. There's Mark Gahey, who's at Burnley, who's obviously really good quality. Whilst we're not implementing realistic eligibility rules for European competition, because it's just impossible to track really with a spreadsheet and lack of detail and data in-game. If we can sign English players, then obviously we know that we're half meeting the requirements. So Gahey is an option. There is also Kusanov at recently, I think, relegated Leicester. They might have survived. I can't recall. I think Leicester might be Championship. They might be Premier... No, I think they're still Premier League, actually. Bisek is also at Leicester, who's not as highly rated, but we know that Bisek is an absolute brute and would certainly do a job despite the lower rating. There's also Jarrell Quansah as another English option, currently playing for Brest in France, Stade Bretois. Got pace. Got 90 defensive awareness, which was a big draw. Although his stand tackle is only 78, so I'm not sold there. There's obviously the usual players like Getrauder, etc. that come along. Eduardo Quaresma at Mallorca looks decent. Good pace, great jumping, good strength. Technically very good in the important areas. And then there's Jarek, who's a real left field option, who might be actually the preferred, just purely because he's not an obvious player to go for. 86 defensive awareness, 88 heading accuracy, 85 stand tackle, 84 slide. Looks pretty bloody good, to be honest. So I might actually go for him at centre-back. Then with regards to centre-mid, here I really am a little bit torn because there are a number of different options available to us. We have Arne Engels. I'm looking for that all-rounder to replace Bulat. There's Arne Engels, who is an all-rounder. Great stamina at 92. Obviously, his mentors are pretty good too. Can pass, can control, can tackle. Defensive awareness at 91 is very, very good too. But is he good enough going forward at 76 finishing? I don't know. Also, no play styles. Isugo's more of a CDM. He's on for potential Raskin replacement if we find ourselves in that position. Fernandez is too highly rated, but he is a potential Leighton Clarkson replacement if by January we're at 85 rated and could improve on Leighton Clarkson and have the finances to do so. So with regards to continually the other centre mid spots, it's really these four. There's Christos Mouzakitis, who's at Mainz, a Greek 83 rated player. High stamina, high balance. Doesn't excel physically or mentally, but technically 90 stands tackle, 94 finishing. 86 ball control and crossing. Pretty bloody good, that. No play styles, however. There's Case Schmidt at Stade Rennais currently. Physically, again, not amazing, but mentally much better. Stamina of 89, however. Technically, can control the ball, can finish, can tackle, can pass slightly better as well. Also, no play styles. Josh King, English, playing at Lyon currently. Good balance, good stamina. Can't jump, but that's not necessarily that much of an issue. Mentally in between the previous two. 95 finishing. Can pass, can control the ball, can tackle. Decent long shots on him as well. Then for the first time we're considering a youth academy player from another club. Vincent Schuster, we think, in terms of regen-wise, is Jens Kastrup regen. Not that that really makes much difference here. But physically, wow. He's only 5'6" though, have to bear that in mind. Technically, can tackle, can pass, can control, but isn't as good in the finish. So it's either you go for the physicals of someone like Schuster or the technicals of someone like Schmidt or Josh King. And I haven't yet been able to make a decision as to which of the two or which of the handful I might actually go for. So we shall see how the window develops. Of course, you still have to factor in someone like Arne Engels, who just is very good everywhere, but he's not quite so standout, if you know what I mean. But he is a bigger name, I have to admit that, certainly. So a lot to happen in the transfer window, certainly, as well as we push forward. Not as big a rebuild as we've had in previous windows. Our first game isn't until Arsenal on the 13th of August, so we might not get that far depending on what happens in the transfer window. Only time will tell. Saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me, however, for your continued support in the comment section and on stream. Add Dan and Leone on the board behind me. In fact, I've put Leono, so well done, Chez. If you spelt that wrong, apologies, Leone. We shall now start to advance at the beginning of this season. Europa Conference League football for us, as I say, as well as, obviously, a growing squad that we hope can continue to make good impressions on the Premier League this season. We finished 6th last year. We are going to be, I don't want a loan to buy, actually. We are going to be upping the difficulty for this season. If it makes things unrealistic, then we'll change it again. But ultimate is where we're moving now. We will also... Sure where I would do it. Is it the gameplay setting somewhere? I might have to do it somewhere else. We're also going to be turning on player-based difficulty as well. So those higher players, higher quality players are going to play significantly better. I think I'll have to do that from the gameplay settings in a game. But we're on Ultimate now. We'll see how it plays. That's not a definitive decision long term, but to try and add a bit more challenge to the save. We'll see what happens with that. We're going to get a lot of loan bids, but I do want to make sure we get realistic ones. Don't just loan anyone to anywhere. Of course, we could send some youngsters out to either Harrogate as an affiliate club or someone else in a lower division. Marco Bulat, bid from Napoli. Very much open to that. 17.9 million is the current bid. He's valued at 17. He is 30. Obviously, he's not going to grow much more, but I would like a decent fee for him still. And a decent fee for him we could get. Antonio Conte would be willing to give me £23 million for the Croatian. Very much on board with that. And Akita to Lausanne, I'd be very happy with indeed, actually. That seems like a realistic one over to France. We'll accept a 2-year loan bid. That's fine by me. And if we can get them to pay a bit more of the wages, that would be great too. They'll pay 50-50. 50-50 suits me. We're not going to need to save a massive amount of wages, but because we're sending so many youngsters out on loan, if we can save 50% on all of them, that will actually, over time, add up. Right. We'll take it as we go from here. Bid for Duff from Charlotte. Duff, like I say, peaked at 71. There are some younger players, younger youth academy players that we are actually going to factor into the starting, not the starting team, but the squad now moving forward. I'm quite happy to accept a loan bid from Preston, but we will negotiate again to get that 50% split or more with regards to the loan bid. So there are some young players that are in the early 70s. Nice, Preston. That we're going to be utilising in the first team squad to A, try and save some money, and B, give some young players a decent run at some first team football. So Jay Davies, 71 rated fullback, will be in the squad, and Hayward as well will be in the squad as a 73 rated winger. They're not go-tos, but they are good enough, we feel, to play a part. So they will be playing a part. We haven't done any journeyman yet today, Daniel. Oh, Lausanne, Switzerland, not France. Apologies, my bad. We'll reject the Al-Ettifaq one. Garcia, a loan to buy from Al Nassr. I'll reject that one too. First confirmed exit. Marco Bulat leaves to go to Napoli. It's a great move for him. It's a good move for us. We are going to significantly upgrade in that position. All we need to do is make the decision as to which one it is that's going to come in to replace him. But Napoli for £23 million sees Bulat leave us. And earlier I mentioned Lausanne in France for a loan bid for a youngster. Lausanne, of course, Switzerland, not France. Apologies for the mistake. Marco, thank you for your support, sir. Your fantastic dedication to the team. But you are gone. Season 9. Napoli. Should we put SSC in Napoli or not? 92 appearances for Marco Bulat, 6 goals, 16 assists. A good servant to the club, but no longer needed. £23 million raised, so 17.25 of that has gone into our transfer budget, and we now have £54,000 available in our wage budget. Nice. Intriguingly, a bid for Luvumbo from Chelsea. I wasn't planning on selling Luvumbo, but he is improvable, and Chelsea would probably be a good destination for him. We'll check and see who else is in Chelsea's squad, because rather evidently he might want to stay with us if he's not going to get a lot of first team football at Chelsea. Chelsea without European football, we believe. 50-50 is fine. Chelsea without European football, I think. Oh, it's a loan to buy. Ah, piss. I didn't actually want to do that. Sorry, that's my mistake. Thought we were doing just a loan. Chelsea will have to check their squad and check if they've got Europa Conference League football. They finished 7th minus in the league, so I don't know as they will do. Tickle, we're obviously looking to sell. Oh, it would have been my preference to loan him to for more realistic things rather than coming in 1 year and going out the next. But because the game is the game, I'm going to have to do that. Really? You're going to offer me a 1% sell-on clause? If it were real life, I would laugh you out the door and, in fact, kick you through the door for taking a piss. But you can have him for £4.5 million, Bristol City. That's fine. Right, Luvumbo. He's obviously upgradable for us. Absolutely. Now, do Chelsea have Europa Conference League football this season? They do not. We are in, as you can see there, we are in the Europa Conference League this year. Chelsea do not have any form of European football. However, we know that Chelsea are obviously a reputable club with 83 rated Bulut, 88 rated Blanco, 83, we had to Patreon Daniel Bylan. There's Elias at 83. Elijah Winter. Curtis Wynn. Harvey Vale at 77. Striker-wise, because he's technically down as a striker as well. Broya, Christopher Gibby, backup striker at Chelsea. I think Luvumbo would want to go. He'd obviously get a much better wage there as well than he would do with me. So it might be an opportunistic sale and us to cash in on Luvumbo. I can't remember what we paid for Luvumbo. I'd be intrigued to know to see if we're actually going to make any profit or loss here. Squad tracker. Luvumbo came in from Levante. We paid 24 million. So we do want to protect our investment here and make sure that we actually, if we can, turn a bit of a profit. Are they going to be interested in paying 32? They will. Thank you, Enzo. Mr. Maresca is going to help us make some decent profit there, and that will add something completely different to what the current plan was. So I'll make the decisions with the goalkeeper, the centre-back and the centre-mid, and you guys in the YouTube comment section can fire me options as a Zito Luvumbo replacement. We obviously have Mukoko as the striking backup, so I'm looking more winger / inside forward than I am striker. But you will get the call on what names go onto the shortlist for potential Luvumbo replacements. Please do fire me those comments in the comments section and we shall act on it accordingly. Of course, our highest rating that we can go for is 84. Do factor that in at this stage. It's just going to be youngsters going out on loan that we can just update behind the scenes. Malcolm Duff to Charlotte for 3 million. Duffy. Where is Duffy? Malcolm Duff. Thank you, Danny, for the bits. I'll read that in a moment. Charlotte FC. Is it Charlotte FC or FC Charlotte? Can't remember. Doesn't matter. Just saw a man going up a hill with a wheelbarrow full of horseshoes, 4 leaf clovers and rabbit's feet. I thought he was really pushing his luck. Charlotte FC, there we go. Loan to buy for Noguchi from Fenerbahce. We will negotiate just a loan, please. And they were happy with that, except Noguchi 1 year loan. Fenerbahce could pay a lot of his wages because you're Fenerbahce. 50-50, okay. Thank you, Jose. Noguchi might be going to Fenerbahce. And Gil Vicente, I'll accept that. Going to Portugal's not too unrealistic a move for an Englishman. Get some sunshine down in Southern Europe. This is going to be a youngster leaving on loan, I think. Or is that Mr. That might actually be Mr. Tickle going to Bristol City. Akita, however, is going to Lausanne. Plenty of spreadsheet updating to do here that you're not really that asked about seeing in a YouTube video. This was Akita, wasn't it? Akita, where do you play? Akita, what position are you? Akita, I think you're a left mid, you are. 50% wages. Where was Akita going? Can't fucking remember. Diogo Garcia is going to Preston. He's a CDM. And we're only paying 40% of his wages. 50% of Akita's wages. Where was Akita going? Oh, mate, the last race was so good, Nick. The last race was so good. And Tickle has gone to Bristol City. Tickle. 4.5 million pounds. Thank you, Mr. Tickle. Thank you for your service for 2 years. I was with us 2 years, to be fair. Right, where did? Oh, this will tell me. Akita went. Oh, that's it. Lausanne. Luvumbo to Spurs for you, Daniel. Bid for Rizzo from Al Ali, loan to buy, reject. Where are you starting your RTG, Danny? An Arsenal road to glory. Well, every road to glory is a road to glory. It's just how long is the road, I suppose. Zito Luvumbo to Chelsea. Zito was very usable and made a difference for us in a number of games, but Chelsea have come calling. He's used us as a stepping stone to a bigger side in England. Came from Levante, leaves to go to Chelsea for £32 million. Now, what was Luvumbo's overall stats for us in the end? Zito Luvumbo. 4 goals, 2 assists. Actually not as impactful in terms of figures as I thought he was, but certainly he made more of an impact in overall gameplay. And it's another £58,000 off the wage budget as well. We now have £144,000 in the wage budget and £136,800, £1 million, sorry, in the transfer budget. Do need to sign another goalkeeper though, because currently I do not have 2 goalkeepers in the squad. I need a minimum of 2 to play in Europe. So let's go and get one of the goalkeepers in. And I think I'm going to go for Di Gregorio, in all honesty. He's the cheapest option, one of the joint highest rated options. And I know he might well drop 1 or 2 ratings this year. But as a result of that, just means that if we do end up improving on Lucas Bergstrom, then he could continue to be backup and someone else can come in that's even higher rated later down the line. Might just completely take the piss and bid £2.5 million for a 34-year-old that's running out of time. Lewis Hayward you are absolutely not having, but that was a sizable valuation compared to his market value. So I'll bid 4 now and see where they go from there. They will take 4. Borussia Mönchengladbach are willing to sell Michele Di Gregorio to us for £4 million, which is absolutely fine by me. Now, he would in real life be understanding that he's coming in as a Cup and European goalkeeper as opposed to a Premier League goalkeeper. I'd be able to negotiate that with him. So I'll change his squad role with the live editor from crucial to important so that he doesn't just unrealistically be like, I'm not playing every minute of every game, boss. We'll give him a 2-year deal, which hopefully he should be fine with. No release clause is fine by me. If he wants one, that's also fine by me. And then financially, he's on 27.5. He's probably going to want a pay rise to come to the Premier League, isn't he? So we'll offer him £40,000 a week. He wants 50. It's doable. Don't mind 50 and a signing bonus of £310,000. Di Gregorio is in. Ciao. Tracker. '84. Michele Di Gregorio. 34 years of age. £50,000 a week, 2-year deal. 100% of his wages. £4 million. Season 9. Borussia Mönchengladbach. I don't have any drops enabled. No, sorry, Fletch. Thank you for the follow, though, mate. Oh, we need to register him. Yes, please. Here we go. Di Gregorio is in. Hello. Oh, let's see Rizzo to Newell's Old Boys. Keep an eye on transactions. So we've got a player wages, which at the minute stands at 993,575. Oh no, sorry. 898,700. Shirt sales 1.615. 161500. Then player wages again. And then shirt sales 1.275. Launches. Profit of £59 million so far this window or this season. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Thank you, gentlemen. What day are we on? Tuesday. It's Tuesday. We didn't take any TV money this year, no. Beautiful Mancini from Alfire. No. Right, let's bring in some players, shall we? Take the centre backs off now, actually. Right, centre back. I think I want Yarrick. I think I'm going to get Yarrick. He's 27. With dynamic potential, we could get him to grow a bit more. I think Yarrick is going to come in and start on the left-hand side of our three. Their asking price apparently is 41.6. His market value is 28.5. I do not want to pay 78.7. Thank you very much. But we will offer 34 to start with and see if Las Palmas are open to it. They want 39.7. And we are going to be looking to bring in some quality players in this window, especially with Lavumbo now leaving as well. And they'll join me at £35 million, Las Palmas, so we'll take that. It's on £36,000 a week over in Spain, and rather understandably, now playing in the Premier League, he's going to want a significant rise in that. A 4-year deal is fine by me. No release clause is equally fine by me. And he's actually given us an idea of what wages he wants. He's just swapped the 3 and the 6 around as it happens. I'm going to take the appearance bonus off. But I might want a little bit more money now because of that. 72. If he'll agree to 70, then I am okay with that. £70,000 a week and a signing bonus of 660. Yarrick joins from Las Palmas. Hello, Polly. £35 million, 9. Las Palmas. Register him. we're running at a wage budget now, but we do still have plenty in the transfer to move across. So it's not a problem. We've signed Yarrick and we've signed Michele Di Gregorio, Jade. Yeah, okay, Kat, I'll come and give you some food in a minute. Alan Sam Minimum. Thank you very much indeed for the 14th month, my dude. We put a lot of centre backs on the list, didn't we? This is the annoying thing. What would be great is if you could just tag as many people as you want and remove them all in one go rather than having to go through and remove people one by one. But surely that sort of quality of life functionality shouldn't be too intensive. Yeah, I'm coming, Kat. Let me just clear this for peace of mind, then I'll come and give you some food. Ito, right, let me save it so we don't lose the program. Yeah, I'm fucking coming, Jesus Christ. Show some patience, Cat, please. Right, let me just go pee and feed the cat and then we'll continue on. Just go and sign a centre mid. You're going to have to help me. In fact, let's run a poll whilst I'm just out the office briefly. And you guys can help me decide which centre mid we sign. So the options for centre mid are, as I'm going to take Benacer off. The options for centre mid are as follows. Arne Engel. Do I include Engels or not? It's going to be multiple choice, yeah. How many options can I have on a poll? Five. Okay, good. I'll show you their stats in more detail in a sec. Yes, Cat, I'm fucking coming. Right. So the options are Vincent Schuster. These are his stats. Physically very good. Technically pretty fucking decent too. None of them have any play styles actually, which is intriguing. 83 rated. 23 years of age. There's Josh King. 25 years of age. Physically and mentally looks like that. Technically looks like that. There's Case Schmidt. Slightly older, slightly taller, slightly higher rated. Physically and mentally looks like that. Technically looks like that. And then there is Christos Mousakitis. Physically, mentally, looks like that. Technically, looks like that. They are all basically the same rating and with the same potential. And Arne Engels, slightly older still, slightly taller still. Physically, mentally looks like that. Technically, looks like that. Poll going live on Twitch now. Vote! BRB. Don't let me forget that the cat's in the office. Right. Okay. Josh King leading the way at the moment. Which way did everybody vote? Let me know in chat which way you voted. I'd be curious to know who voted for who. No, different Josh King. I think Davidenki. I don't recall it. In fact, I don't even recall having a Josh King previously. Yeah, that's not the latest version of the spreadsheet with a stadium calculator on it. You voted for Schmidt, Hookup, okay. King's attributes. Just King. Physically, mentally, technically. 87 stand tackle, 84 passing, 86 ball control, 95 finishing. I think I downgraded my WeTransfer package as well. My plan. I hadn't done it yet. I went to leave and they're like, you can have it for half price for the next month if you want. So I did that actually. So let's email it to myself. Spreadsheets. Right, so there is now a completely up-to-date version of the spreadsheet. It's full of my data, so you'll have to remove my data. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was former Bournemouth Josh King that we had before as an older player. Polly, why'd you gotta have to sit on top of the PC? Like, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? No, don't bite the wire. Rolo, no, no. Wait. And this is why you can't be in the office. The fuck? Get out, you wee furry bastard. Oh, you fucker. Can you get? Come on. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Never work with children or animals. Da, da, na, na, na. Come on. Up. Up. Come on. Hello, come on. Man with opposable thumbs 1. Animal 0. If she just sat, like if she just went and sat in the corner or sat somewhere and wasn't going to chew wires, she's more welcome to stay in the office. But she doesn't, so I can't. What save was it, David Ink? It was the RTG last year. Oh, you've tweeted me. "21-year-old Josh King." You're right. How long was he with it? How long was he at the club for? Yeah, it must be the same Josh King. I don't remember him. Let me get... Actually, last year's realistic RTG spreadsheet had each season by season, didn't it? So I could have a look here. So season 6, Josh King. Bought him season 6. Season 7, still there, 78 rated Josh King. We only did 7 seasons, didn't we? Job, Luke Harris, might have been Job and Josh King or Elliot Anderson that were in my starting lineup, actually. What we can have a look at is the season finale. Did I show the squad? He was in my starting lineup. Josh King alongside Sander Berger. Rob, thank you for the 40th month, mate. I needed a haircut. Do you think we should take Josh King off the list, chat? Yes or no, based on that information? Cool. In which case, we shall run the poll again. Schuster? Sure, yeah, Schuster. We're on it for 5 minutes. When it says, when there's a box that you can tick that says allow additional votes, does that mean people can vote for more than one person, or does it mean you can vote multiple times for the same person? Right, I said it's 100. 100 channel points per vote. You can vote multiple times by using your channel points. Vote multiple times with channel points / bits. Yeah. So if you want to vote for multiple people, then you can do so by using your channel points. So by all means, vote away, and we shall adjust accordingly. Dropped my phone on my keyboard, nearly broke everything. Lots of people using lots of I think I shouldn't have done this. Because now people are just swaying it. We're gonna cancel that poll. End poll. Right, back to one vote, because it's not a. This has just turned into a who has the most channel points poll. Right, ready? 3 minutes, go again. No additional votes allowed. It's not my fault. You're the ones that fucking abused it. The intention was that if you wanted to vote for multiple people, you could vote for multiple people, not vote for the same person 1,000 fucking times. This will not be the last season, no. You ask this every stream, Uma. I unticked it. What do you mean it's still on? Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, I did. I literally did. End poll. New poll. It's literally not ticked. Please tell me it's not ticked. Not that anymore. Good. We do saves out of England, Uma. It's just the most views come from saves within England, so a lot of the time they get the nod. One vote for Schmidt. Thank you, Hookov. It looks like it's Anna Engels at this rate. Oh, Schuster making a comeback. Yeah, true. We do the journeyman save, which is, well, to be fair, now in England for the final season, but has spent 7 years outside of England. Yeah, really good race, wasn't it, Jack? Really good race on Sunday. Those of you that have voted Engels, why? Because Daniel. Because he's not a regen. Neither are Schmidt or Musakitis, but Schuster would appease the YouTube comments to keep asking for regens, so you voted for him for that reason. Creator hat on. How do you remember my own save? Fantastic game, passing, dribbling, shooting, just feels really good in game. Arne Engels wins. Arne Engels will be the centre mid that we sign. I couldn't make a decision with regards which centre mid to sign because they're all very, very good in their own right. So I put it to live chat, and live chat have voted for Arne Engels to come in from Real Betis. So valued at 36 million, I currently have in my budgets, if I find you season 9, plenty in the transfer, not much in the wage, so we're going to have to renegotiate that a little bit or tweak it, but no, I do not want to pay £100.8 million. Thank you very much. I'm quite happy to pay upwards of 45 though, but we'll start at 40. Don't have to pay 45. Well, that was easily done. £40 million above valuation. He's going to want sizable wages though. This could very well be a big high earner. Might even be the highest earner at the club. We only want £74,000 a week. Our highest earner currently, I think, is Yusufa Makoko on 75. It is. No, it's Asher Agbenon on £82,000 a week. 82 grand is what Asher Agbenon is on. £780,000 signing bonus. I'll offer him 80 and he'll come in for that. 83. He wants £1,000 a week more than our current highest earner. All right, Arna. Consider it done, mate. Arna Engels joins Bradford City for £40 million. What was the signing bonus? 780, was it? I think so. I'm over wage budget. Murder, 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 murder. I'm not over wage budget. Na 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 na. Google Sheets won't work as effectively, the genius. There will be issues with it. Thank you, Craig. Now, the only real-life player that remains on the list is Mateus Fernandes. So then, Sarah to the bench. Sorry, Mr. Shaw. You're out for Anna Ingles. Di Gregorio doesn't need to go anywhere, does he? But I could put Di Gregorio on the bench. And then Jarek for Van der Haar, and Jarek in there for Longors. And we will make Lancashire captain. The man that we nearly, or the man that we thought about selling, ended up being Premier League top goal scorer and getting the captain's armband. Unbelievable Hefe. Right. No. Bergstrom keeps the number 1, thank you. Di Gregorio is not number 10. Dibbling can be the 10 now. Oh, I was going to do thingy as well, wasn't I? going to be Noguchi going out on loan. Goodbye. Noguchi to Fenerbahce. Noguchi left mid. No, Noguchi striker. Noguchi. You know. Trevor Young, Grenoble. I'll negotiate. Grenoble, obviously being Canadian, he might well speak French. So, alright, never mind. They don't want to just loan. Pre-season tournament, as if we're only that far. Bid for Palacio from Palermo, that's an absolute no. Portland Timbers, I don't mind loaning Rizzo to Timbers, but obviously we would like it to be just a loan, please. A 1 year loan suits me down to the ground. If you could pay a bit more of his wages, that'd be great. Thank you, Portland Timbers. Be another set of shirt sales and player wages as well. Now spending 1050950 1050950 on wages and shirt sales. Pardon me. What's half of 1.73 million? Half of 1.73 million is 865,000, so 432.50. 1432500. Vert's too expensive. He can ask what the fuck he wants, basically, can't he? To be fair. Oh, bids for Dibbling and for Lancashire. Obviously, we're not looking to sell, but intriguing to see bids come in. Wolfsburg and Torino are two sides we can comfortably reject bids from with no worries about that. We tried to negotiate just a loan option for Trevor Young to Grenoble, and they said they didn't want to do it. Valladolid, however, look like they may well take Trevor Young. They won't pay 60% of his wages, but they will pay 50% of his wages. So Trevor Young might well be on his way to Spain, and Alessio Rizzo might well be on his way to America, to Portland Timbers. Now a bid from Lask for Trevor Young. We'll reject that one for now. We'll wait and see if the 2-year deal to Valladolid comes through. If he grows as well in those 2 years as he did in the last year, then he's going to be one of the world's best by the end of his loan spell. Jay Davies we're rejecting bids for. He's absolutely in our squad right now. Still not sure where to send Ando. I think I might try. I'm trying to wait for a bid in England for Ando, but we shall wait and see who else comes in for him. This is going to be another youngster going out on loan, though. The squad rotation and ins and outs continue. But for now, I think we might actually make it towards the Arsenal game. Rizzo to Timbers for 12 months. For 40% of his wages. Rizzo. Wooden timbers, wooden chairs. That's a semicolon, not an L. And we're only paying 40% of his wages this season. Lovely. Two more bids. Celtic have bid to buy Bergstrom. No. If you'll do just a loan for Fabio Alves, I'd be happy to let him go. Okay. Will you pay more? 50-50. 50-50 is fine. Fabio Alves might well be on his way to Romania by the looks of things. And Shaw might well be on his way to Pompey. I do prefer to loan players within the country. $50-50. Will you do 40? No, 50-50 it is then. Okay. Be youngsters going out, isn't it? Trevor Young is on his way. Trevor Young's going to Valladolid. It's Real Valladolid, isn't it? Not. I always think it's Rayo Valladolid, and it's not. Spelt that right? Valladolid? I don't know. I'm not sure, as I have. I did. Hear me. Oh. Good start. West Ham bid for Mikic. West Ham can get fucked. Aguilar has already grown to 83 and presumably is now peaked. Yep. Fine. Alves going out on loan to Steaua Bucharest. Alves. Fabio Alves. FCSB. Okay, 50% of his wages. Yes, Martinelli's at Osasuna and has been for a while. Arthur Shaw, CDM. Arthur Shaw is going to Portsmouth, are paying 50% of his wages. Okay. Intriguing. Manchester City have bid for Akin Sanmiro. Now, he came in for free last year and did a job in the squad, but that would maybe make sense for us to do. Safe to say that he would want to leave to go to the Champions. So I'll be intrigued to know who else they have in their central midfield. Joe Ent's a Patreon player at 83. Mateus Nunes is only 79. Hugo Larsson's 86. Kian Brecken's 74. They do have Dorado at 81. Zubmendi 86. Bejcetic 84. Susoho at 79. Nico O'Reilly's there as well at 80. Be a good squad player for them. And for a player that came in for free, player that we could upgrade on, I am going to negotiate that. £26.1 million they've come in with. He's valued at 23. They're City, so I will ask for a bit more. Pep, please. Oh. Well, I kind of expected them to just say yes to that, in all honesty. We pay 30. Yes. Thank you, Pep. Thank you, Pep. So, Akin Samiro's on his way. Now, I would be willing to hold off on signing another centre mid with Raskin, Clarkson, Sarah, Engels. I would be willing to wait, and then in January, when we can, with the highest rated player thing, go out and sign Mateus Fernandes. That might open up the opportunity, well, has opened up the opportunity to go and sign Mateus Fernandes, currently at Stuttgart, in January. And that would monstrously improve our central midfield. So I'm actually not going to replace Akin Sanmiro yet. But that's a great way to go about doing exactly what we wanted to do. So it will leave us slightly short in central midfield for the time being. But I feel like we can manage that as best possible. And hopefully, I mean, have we got any youth players in the academy that could be available to come up? There's Carides, who's a cam. Well, just as an extra body, he could come up and join the first team for sure. But we don't have any out-and-out centre mids. Linz can play CDM. He's got high potential, actually. 87 to 93. I wonder whether we should just call him up and send him out on loan. I'd be curious. Okay, we might look to short-term loaner centre mid. We might look to short-term loaner centre mid to just ensure we've got enough bodies in the squad until January. But I think that's January's central midfield decision made, isn't it, really? Holy shit. Okay, we just made 5.12 million in shirt sales. $104,700. 104,700. Shirt sales. It's just an extra £5,000 from that, so 1,437,500. Wait to see if Akin Samiro goes, and then we can act on that, can't we? Sosh said a bid for Makoko, but we're going to reject that, obviously. Akin Sanmiro is gone. 2 players sold that we weren't anticipating letting go. But that's what happens in transfer windows when the right bid comes in for the right player. You just have to accept it. Akin Sanmiro has gone to Manchester City for £30 million. And that is £30 million of pure profit because we paid absolutely nothing for him a year ago. So thank you for that, Manchester City. We will take that all the way to the bank. The wing of the YouTube comment section are going to come up with. YouTube comment section are going to come in with the backup winger. Well, that's good then. 4 loanee centre mids in the world. Keane Breckin in on loan. Or 35-year-old Andre Alter. Alter would be significantly cheaper. And better too, really. Well, Andre Alter is available for loan. He's transfer listed. Alright, he's not available for loan, he's transfer listed, but we will short-term loan Andre Alter. So, or you say he has no stamina. 56. Fuck. Alright, maybe we won't then. There aren't teams with loads of centre mids, Jade. No. Could loan Emil Smith-Rowe back in again. Let's do that. Let's try and loan Emil Smith-Rowe back in again for 6 months. Did it last year. I can't remember whether we had to do it via the live editor last year or not. I think we did, actually. So we'll try and do it here. We're not interested in letting me have him on loan in-game, but we know that Fulham have a lot of central midfielders that are better than Emil Smith-Rowe. So we will just replicate exactly what we did last year. Emil Smith-Rowe can come back to the club. Player, transfer, loan player, contract length 6 months. Not to Bruges, thank you, but to Bradford. A player that knows the club, a player that we're familiar with as well, and a player that will certainly be able to do a job for us. Emil Smith-Rowe, 50% wages is what we'll pay. He's on £85,000 a week at the moment. Where is he here? He's going to be in here somewhere. Smith-Rowe, 50% wages. Let me take that out. And he can continue on. He's still on £85,000 a week as well. So that's Emil Smith-Rowe back at the club. So we still have 73 million in the transfer budget, which is absolutely going to be enough to bring in Mateus Fernandes, and 100 grand in the wage budget, which is absolutely going to be enough to bring in Mateus Fernandes. So we're in a good spot right now. Rephrase. I feel like we're in a good spot right now. Whether we actually are in a good spot right now or not, we're not entirely too sure, because it depends on how the game plays on Ultimate and how well I adjust to the new players coming in. But continually getting bids for Jay Davies, which shows me that he's got good promise, and a bid from Nashville for Mancini, which we might well negotiate into just a loan deal, please, if you're interested, which you are. Not very good in the friendlies, are we? Wages are now 1,027,300. And shirt sales 402, 1,402, 500. $250. There's been another youngster out. It's Mancini to Nashville. Nashville FC. We're only paying 40% of his wages for the year. Excellent. Barely bid for Batara. We'll say no. Certainly we will. Oh, Hannover's Vi. Yeah. Germany's Germany. Never mind then. Tottenham bid for Longhorse. Where did Spurs finish last year? What form of football do they have? European football do they have? Oh no, Spurs were rubbish, weren't they? Spurs were terrible and finished well down the table, didn't they? Yeah, sorry, sorry Spurs, not having him. I'm rejecting that. Agreed, Jade. Right. Now this is an awkward one. Ouattara, I'm going to reject. Palace Champions League in the end. They weren't, were they? Palace didn't catch us. Palace got no European football. Youssoufa Moukoko, Barcelona have bid for him. Now, obviously, Real Sociedad I could turn down. Barcelona, not so much. Not so much. Youssoufa Moukoko would want to go to Barcelona. So I'm going to try and maximise what we get from this. We paid... What did we pay for Youssoufa Moukoko? £30 million from Union Berlin. Give me a lot, please. Thank you. Youssoufa Moukoko going to Barcelona for £63 million. Now then, this one is the intriguing one because Brighton last year finished in a Champions League position. I've just made Will Lancashire my captain. Brighton not? Brighton are Europa League only. They're not Champions League. I would be inclined to turn Brighton down because they're Europa League, not Champions League. They offered me a 34-year-old, 82 rated Toon Coop Miners, who I just so happen to know that they've just signed as a free agent. I am going to reject that bid. We've given him the captain's armband. They're only in the Europa League, not the Champions League. I'm going to turn that down. We also happen to know that they've got two very good strikers already at the club at Brighton in Johan Bonney and Nicholas Jackson. I'm happy to turn that down. And it's very cheeky to sign someone on a free and then immediately offer him out to another club, which I think is probably illegal, actually. So I'm going to reject that. I'm happy enough rejecting that. Youssoufa Moukoko on his way out, though, does mean that we are going to need another backup striker. So, as it happens, Moukoko to Barcelona goes through. So, with Luvumbo leaving and Moukoko leaving, I need a backup striker and I need a backup winger. But I do want quality players, please. So, YouTube comment section, come into your 4 here, please. I need you. Youssoufa Moukoko leaves for £63 million. He's off to Barcelona. We will go and play Arsenal, despite the fact we're a couple of squad players down. Manchester City bid for Mikic. Oh, no! Okay, I need a right back too. Who've City got a right back? Is Mikic going to... I mean, it's the champions. I just can't turn City down, can I, really? Mikic would want to go. Oh, who've they got a right back? Just Diogo Dalot. A 33-year-old Diogo Dalot. Yep. Mikic is going to City too. Well, we weren't planning on having this amount of turnover player squad-wise. But obviously, we made a couple of sales of players that we were happy to let go because we had no intention of keeping them longer term anyway. But we're also losing a couple of players that we would not have want to let go. In fact, we're losing a lot of players that we would not have want to let go. And £40.2 million is significantly over market value for Mikic. We paid £25 million. I'm going to have to sell him. For £40.2 million, it looks like Mikic is on his way to Manchester City. But he should be available, I hope, for this game against Arsenal on the Friday. And indeed, he will be. So Mikic will play his last game for the club now. And we will have to sign a new starting right back moving forward. We've got plenty of money to do so. So that's not going to make much difference, all told, to the quality of player we can bring in. But I am now in need of quite a few new players. Engels right-footed, Yarrick left-footed. Di Gregorio doesn't really matter, but he's right-footed. Let's go play Arsenal. See what Ultimate Difficulty is all about as well. Of course, it's our first game on Ultimate difficulty with player-based difficulty turned on. Actually, I didn't turn player-based difficulty on. Well done, dickhead. This is our first game on Ultimate difficulty, and it looks like it's going to be the Ultimate Challenge as well. 90 rated Breno Ferreira in goal. Lewis Murray, Willian Pacho, William Saliba, Ian Martson, Eduardo Ramos, Franco Mastantuono and Xavi Simons, with Giovanni Kenda, Julian Alvarez and Antonio Nusa. Got some options on the bench as well, including Matthijs Tel and Locatelli. King Shiju is here as well still and has grown back up to where he was previously. Debut for Engels, debut for Yarrick. The rest of the side is as you would expect it to read, although there are a number of players now missing that need to be replaced by you guys over the next episode. But that will have to come tomorrow. Now we find out whether Ultimate is A, the upgrade in challenge we were looking for, and B, if that challenge looks and feels realistic. Because if it's really difficult, but really difficult because the gameplay's stupid, then it's pointless. Raskin, Engels, driven, Lancashire, holds it up well. Engels still with me. Mikic is here, now making his last appearance, we presume, for the club. That was not supposed to go there. Well in, Arne Engels. And he's dropped the shoulder brilliantly. And he's away here. And the ball is in. And Leighton Clarkson. What a save! Clarkson potentially going to lose his position in the squad in January. But we do take the lead at the Emirates in the 9th minute. It's a brilliant save by the keeper to deny Clarkson. But Lancashire wins the header. The man with the captain's armband. The man who's we turned a bid down for. And the man who's back in the starting lineup on the left-hand side scores the goal to give us the lead. Sexy. Kenda. Down into Alvarez. And just there in time with Ouattara. Actually forward. Well, actually wide, sorry. Mikic forward. Oh my god. Ah! Missed it up. Should have done it first time. Could have been in for 2. There might be a second goal. It just might not be scored by the player that plays for Bradford. Astantuono looking for Giovanni Kenda. In a good position. Astantuono, Julian Alvarez, and Jarek in the way. What an interception that was by the debutant. Lancashire to Mikic. They've left Dibbling alone here, and Dibbling is in. Saliba's with me. God, it feels so cheap sometimes, but I've still got a lot to do from that position, so we'll give it to Arne Engels, who's lost it anyway. Great. Kenda, Simmons, forward to Alvarez. Good dribbling, good ball. Kenda, and the finish. Arsenal are level. Giovanni Kenda buries. I wonder whether the difficulty will just mean that Bergstrom now is rubbish. I hope it doesn't mean that the goalkeeper just does silly things. And that was just a good finish. Although it looked like a rather awkward save attempt from Bergstrom. I think it's just because it was a shot quite high. Engels. Lovely spin by Dibbling. He's completely left Ian Martson for dead. Who's recovered, but only given it straight to Lancashire. Engels from range. Arne Engels. Good save by Ferreira. Was travelling. Thankfully travelled straight into the keeper's arms. Noosa played in. Noosa inside. Noosa gives it away. Engels. Oh, brilliant block. We've still got it though. Engels. Away from the man. And Mikic. Looking for Dibbling. Takes it well. Saliba's there. Ooh. Stantuono. Looking for Kenda. Quickly to Alvarez. Brilliant turn. Ouattara's doing his best to try and slow them up still. Kenda. No, you don't. Not through there, sir. Difficult test so far, but I can't say as it feels too different to last season here against Arsenal. See, the whole season as a whole. Good English, Ches. The whole season will give us a good idea as to whether it is or is not a step up in difficulty with the slider set we use. Asher will take the corner. Jarek's up. Kenda gets that first, but it will fall for Mikic, who's got Engels here on the edge of the box. There's a bit of space for Tobias. Palacio deflected. Deflected wide. Another corner then, this time from Dibbling. Looking for Lancashire, I think it was the middle. No, it was Engels. Can't get to the loose ball. Arsenal will clear, and it looks like it's going to be 1-1 at half-time. But 1-1 in a game that has been... hang on. Might not be 1-1. Alvarez in. And Alvarez gets very, very lucky in that his pullback goes straight to a defender who just can't quite get it under control. And by doing so, nudges it towards Antonio Nusa, who makes no mistake. That feels a little cheesy, but that could have happened on any difficulty, so I'm not going to jump to conclusions. I know, it was a very narrow gap, wasn't it, Marcus? They've scored with each shot they've had so far, Arsenal. The only 2 shots they've created, the only 2 shots they've scored. Lovely. Let's hope that's not a trend that continues. So with a lovely spin on the footwork. Alvarez. Nusa. Good tackle. Engels does well. Great agility to get past the man there. Dibbling doing the same and has left Martson for dead. Now I could try and play this ball, but I know for a fact that Saliba would intercept that, so I'm not going to. Engels now will get it to Lancashire. And Saliba's... Oh, he has got there, but he hasn't gotten there. And the goalkeeper makes a very good save. Well, I nearly got the fortune come back my way. Agbenon into the middle. Mikic is up. That could fall for anyone. It's fallen for Murray. Good ball down the line. And us recovering from a corner. We don't have many numbers back here. Please get that, Keeps. Thank you. Ouattara. Agbenon. And Clarkson. Ref. It's out-muscled Clarkson. Kenda. Astantuono. Cross to Martson and Xavi Simons. Martson, Astantuono, Nusa. Footwork's unreal, really, but we've just about been able to deal with it. That header from Lancashire was not very accurate. Astantuono to Alvarez. Again, the footwork is next level, but Yarrick's in the way, and this time it still falls to another Arsenal man who's tried to shoot from there, but Bergstrom gets... just a big toe to it, and I'm going to make some changes. I'm going to take Clarkson off for Sarah. Might just be one change. Clarkson off for Sarah. Nusa with the corner short. Kenda. Oh, it's going to go in. Oh, Bergstrom. Head in his hands. He just couldn't quite get his feet back across to it. It's Ramos. Eduard Ramos, the CDM. Gets that big forehead to the ball. Kenda just dinks it. Picks his man out. And as Bergstrom's going across to his right, he can't get back to his left. He's thrown everything behind it to try and get there. Oh, and he has got fingertips to it. It's just not quite enough. Arsenal 3, Bradford City 1. Lovely spin by Asher. Murray can't cope with it. Agbenon. That's meant for Lancashire. It's been misplaced. Oh, I wonder whether ultimate just means I won't benefit from any cheese whilst still suffering from cheese. Mikic looking for Lancashire. Finding Saliba only. In fact, it was Dibbling the ball went towards. I'm going to have to bring a centre-back across here. I just can't cope with the pace of Nusa. Good block by Palacio. Ramos. Oh, Tell. 4-1. The lack of any sort of marking from AI defenders has killed me there. As Matthijs Tell buries that, but he's got so much space. Engels. Mastantuono. And Matthijs Tell. Good tackle. Mastantuono to Kenda. Kenda to Locatelli, who's just come off the bench. And Nusa. Trying to get rid of it. Can't. Locatelli. Oh, again, defensive marking's just not there. I'm starting to feel like Ultimate, with offensive players having 99 attack positioning, isn't actually going to work because my AI defenders are just paying them no attention and they're always in loads of I can't. I think Ultimate might seem to be like it's a little bit too much. We'll give it at least one more episode, but I am feeling like maybe not quite so realistic, is it? Santuono and Locatelli. Good save by Bergstrom. Looking for Engels, finding Engels, Raskin. Looking for Lancashire, finding Lancashire. Saliba's in. It's just impossible to play against that. Thank you. Matara intercepts and races away. Still going. Nice ball forward to Sara. Sara looking for Engels. Engels from range again. That's all I could really do there. It'll be a 5-1 opening day defeat to Arsenal. A little bit cheesy, but we'll give it one more episode at least before we just be like, nah, Ultimate's bullshit. But I'm feeling like Ultimate might be a little bit just too silly. Arsenal with 8 shots, 5 of which went in, and a couple of which I could do absolutely nothing about. $951,400. 951,400. Season ticket sales. Season ticket sales. Our season ticket sales are. We've already done this. 5,572. 289 5,572 289. Season ticket sales done. We'll advance a day just to get it onto a Sunday so I can update my finances one more time. Should be another wages and 16,000 travel costs. My bad. Another player wages and shirt sales. 1 point. $1 million. 5,000. No. It's 210,000, isn't it? So that's 50,250. 52,500. So 105,500. What a brain. I'm happy with that, Verando. Except $60.40 to Kluge. So as we end the episode then, we are bottom of the Premier League, but there's no real surprise in that after a 5-1 defeat to Arsenal, is there really? Who topped the table, but there's no real surprise to that because they won 5-1, is there really? So our financial situation stands like this at this particular moment in time. A transfer budget of £120.6 million and a wage budget remaining of £176,000 per week. But we do need a backup striker, a backup winger, and a first team right back with that money. Backup striker, backup winger, first team right back. The central midfield we will deal with in January. Backup striker, backup winger, first team right back. Please, if you don't mind, YouTube comment section. Bear in mind, actually, we've Mikic's sale money to add to that. So that will give us a bit more money as well. Was it £40 million? So we'll get £30 million added to that. So it'll be £150 million and another £28,000 added. So £150 million and £200,000 a week is what we'll have in the bank available to us, basically. A lot to do, but plenty to do it with. Oh, Martinelli has been sold by Osasuna. He's gone to Lille. It's a move up, I think. But still significant steps backwards from where he was. Right, that's all from me for today, though. Lots to come tomorrow as well. Do make sure you're with me. Drop the video a like if you enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on the remainder of this transfer window and subsequent season. I'll see you tomorrow. RGG S91. Right. Journeyman. I need to have a look at the comment section of the Journeyman. We need to record tomorrow's Journeyman episode, or at least part of it as well, before we end today. What were the comment section of today's Journeyman saying? I can't remember what we were actually looking for in the Journeyman off the top of my head. The comments don't actually say much, although I'm going to need them for names on the board behind me. Can you remember what we were looking for in the Journeyman? I can't off the top of my head. Do we have any money left? $77 million. Yes, we were looking to do something, but what was it? Can you recall?
Promising signs there from some players. Vitor Roque is much better than I anticipated he was going to in that game, so that's promising.
That's all right, Ben. There's always tomorrow.
No one really stood out that much, but on the flip side, no one really didn't stand out that much, if you know what I mean. So, have I still got 77 million in my budget? Where's that come from? 77 million? I thought I only had like 20 left. It says I've got 77 million.
We sold... Who have we got on the short? We sold a couple of players, didn't we? Like Curtis Jones.
Oh, we sold Tyler Morton. I forgot.
Oh, not Taylor Morton, not Curtis Jones.
Oh, my brain had to catch up with myself for a minute. Well, at the beginning of the next episode, we will make a couple more signings then with that sort of budget.
Hang on.
And maybe we can improve the side a bit more. With regards to the Premier League, the league season will start with Forest.
Oh, we were going to get Alonso, weren't we?
And hopefully things in the Prem go better than they did in the Community Shield. That'll do for episode 1 of season 8.
We were going to get Alonso in for midfield depth. Oh, and Mastantuono, actually. We were going to get him as well, weren't we? Mastantuono and Alonso? Or just Mastantuono? Maybe just Mastantuono? Yeah, Wirtz rejected City. Or no, actually, supposedly City rejected Wirtz. Or Wirtz rejected City, so City, as a result, have given up on chasing him because they think it's going to be too expensive. Here we go from Fab for Cunha to Real Madrid. Yeah, that's fair. And then if there's enough, we'll get Alonso. All right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, and then we will record the next episode of The Journeyman then. BRB, thank you for the follow, Bizik. Right, let's get Mastantuono in, shall we? Just get some names from the comment section of that video.
Ladies and gentlemen.
The board behind me. Do, 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 do. Oh, God. I am absolutely spent, chat. I'm just dead on my feet. Cyval is... Yeah, I think he's supposed to be decent, Daniel. He's the Austrian guy, right? Hey, Gemma, thank you for joining us on YouTube. Yeah, I think a lot of people would like Sunderland to go up, Mark, but I think everybody expects Sheffield United to pull it off. What were the results in the league games between the two? Welcome back to the Journeyman Save, our final season here at Liverpool, and we have some more transfers to do today. Of course, we played our first game of the league season in the last episode, and, actually, did we? No, we didn't. Did we do just transfer stuff? What did we do in the last... Oh, it was Community Shield. Well done, dickhead. Welcome back to the Journeyman Save. We have more transfer business to deal with today and the beginning of our Premier League campaign in our final season of the Journeyman Save here at Liverpool currently, and as will be the case for the rest of the season, our only season in the English divisions for this save. We lost the Community Shield in the last episode, so hoping to be better than that today, although We have upped the difficulty to Ultimate here as well. We did so in the RTG save. I'm going to try it in the Journeyman as well, just to see if I can kind of build up my own ability at this difficulty level with these sliders and see what the gameplay is like. And if it's unrealistic, we'll just go straight back down to Legendary again. But we are looking to sign a midfielder, as you well know. And you might well know that we have our eyes on a certain Mastantuono as well. So I'm going to look to try and get him in. He's currently valued at £52.5 million. And I've got 77 million available in my budget. So I should be able to afford him. But it's a case of whether Valencia try and get every last penny out of me. And they're not going to do that because I've offered them 55 and they've said yes. So Franco's going to come to the club. We're going to sign him. He will start at Cam. And it will mean that Noah Okafor will drop to the bench. But that is not a problem. Okafor wasn't as good when we played with him as we hoped he would be. Obviously, it's a bit harsh to judge a player on one particular appearance. I'm quite fine with anything that he wants, really. So, Mastantuono is one of the hot prospects in real life, currently down at, I want to say, River Plate in Argentina. But absolutely one of the go-tos for a number of European big boys this season in real life. We'll see what happens to him in real life as well. And he's going to keep growing, and he's going to keep growing very, very well indeed. Would go Shadow Striker. See if we can get him to improve in a goal-scoring capacity, which is obviously what we would like him to fill in the squad in terms of his role. Okafor can come off the bench. Sorry, Sam, you're going to drop. And Mastantuono is going to go in there. In fact, Bustamante can probably come off the bench. Well, actually, I think we're selling Bustamante to someone for about 4 million quid. So Bromwich and Okafor are onto the bench. We shall now go and play our first game of the Premier League season. Not anticipating any further sales, but hopefully against Forest we can get a decent start to the league campaign. Vitor Roque is going nowhere. Thank you very much. He is at River Plate. Thank you, Mark. I'm a Cambridge United fan, Gemma. Cambridge United. How'd you get more subs on the bench? What do you mean, Bezic? You get as many men on the bench as you should have for any given competition. Unless on older... Oh, I could have sworn we were selling Bustamante. We're now selling Bustamante. But yeah, some leagues have more than others. And on old gen, I don't know whether it has all of the right rules. Chelsea want you. You're not having Christensen. And you're not having Mamadou. Go away, Brighton. But yeah, it's 9 subs in the Prem, isn't it? I think it's 9 subs in the Football League now as well. I might be wrong. Oh, it's 7, is it? Probably not, James. It's a bit too left field for my content. Let's see how good Forest are. Kai Havertz at striker. Hello. Morgan Gibbs-White. Mikey Moore. Silva. Callum Hudson-Odoi. Neves. Doucouré. Hogan. Sorry, Scott. Scott? Chris. Who's Scott Hogan? Oh, brain. Oh, big. Scott Hogan might be a real life player, to be honest. No, Blaster. Every year they try, every year they fail. Former Brentford, Villa and Birmingham striker Scott Hogan. There you go. And no, headers are still broken as well, especially for offline play. Forest are pretty decent. Jonas Urbig in goal for them. Zakaria El Awadi on the right with Milenkovic and Pau Kubasi at centre-back alongside Juan David Cabal. Ruben Neves at CDM with Chet Doucouré. Callum Hudson-Odoi still here. Mikey Moore on the left. Morgan Gibbs-White still here. And Kai Havertz leads the line for them up top. Petron player Chris Hogan on the bench alongside Jota Silva, Balogun, Elliot Anderson, Aman Bamadele, Elena Kane. They've got some good players. Danilo, Panzo, Leo Roman as a backup goalkeeper. But we are at full strength. Mastantuono making his debut. Just double check that he is left-footed. Indeed he is. Ahmad out on the right-hand side now rather than at cam. Let's hope to start the Premier League season with 3 points. Because we've played one game with this side already. And we lost it to Manchester City. Although they were particularly jammy in the goals that they scored. William Flamingo. Out to Ahmad. See ya. Ultimate or no ultimate. They still make stupid challenges like that. Lovely footwork from Ahmad. Oh, and a brilliant goal too. The defender recovered his positional sense, but wasn't able to deal with the dribbling of Ahmad, which is the case in real life a lot of the time as well. He's so tricky with the ball at his feet. Just darts inside on that left, opens up the angle, and finds the far corner. Amad Diallo makes it 1-0 Liverpool. That's a good start. Zanotti. Water Ahmad. That's Antonio looking for him again. Cabal with a good interception there because Ahmad was away for a second time. This could be dangerous. Morgan Gibbs-White with options here, including Mikey Moore, who shot that straight against Gabia, who gets it back again. Mamadishvili in the way and behind it. Forest building a decent first move, but the goalkeeper comfortable enough in stopping them from scoring. I just played on Ultimate for the first time on the RTG save. I won't give you the result because it's a spoiler for tomorrow's episode. All I'll say is it was intriguing. Barella, lovely turn by Vitor Roque. Good save by the keeper on his left foot. He's not able to find the corner as I hoped he would, but the dribbling is top quality from Vitor Roque there. Been very impressed with his ability in possession and on the ball. Really, really good. Regardless, here come Forest again. But Gabi is in the way. Can we get to that with Anthony Robinson? We can. And we'll look to come away on a forward attacking move again. We'll look for Roque. We'll find him. Again, good footwork, but can't beat the defence this time. Oh, he's done me that. Little drop of the shoulder. Well in. Santuono. Ball back. Santuono got nailed. Looking for Ahmad. Ahmad's still going. Oh, and Milenkovic finds a little burst of pace to jump in and stop me. I got an itch. How did the change to Ultimate go? I lost 5-1 to Arsenal, and some of the goals were really cheesy, or there's fuck all you could do about it because your AI defenders are rubbish and leave 10 yards around every striker. Guz. I've got Crunchyroll drops, do I? Fuck. I didn't know that were a thing. Juice enjoying his dinner. Good ball out wide to Mikey Moore. A little bit of a bouncy rebound. Here's Morgan Gibbs-White. Trying to deal with the dribbling. Oh, good save, Mamadishvili. Fired straight at him. An expected save, but just because you're expected to make a save doesn't mean you make it every time.
Ruben Neves. Can they get a yellow card for that? I mean, fine by me, but I don't think so. I think that should have been a booking. Anthony Robinson. Here comes Luis Guillerme down the left-hand side. We'll get it into the middle. I'll try and nod this back with Ahmad. Christ, Human just had to use the man as a human battering ram, I think. Never mind. Still 1-0. Gibbs White. Worried about where defenders are positioned. Ooh, Kai Havertz finishes like Kai Havertz. Crunchyroll is an AI, not AI. What are you talking AI? Fucking idiot. It's an anime platform. I don't know why I said AI. It's like Netflix, but for anime, I think. Zanotti and Hillman. Beats the man. Out to Mastantuono. Beats the man. Good ball to Ahmad. Vitor Roque running off the shoulder of the defender. Back to Ahmad Diallo again. Deflected twice off each centre-back and out for a Liverpool corner. Barella delivers a ball. It's decent. Hillman's up. Kubasi gets to it. And can we win that header? Quite know how it got that power and that direction on it from that particular situation, but it did. And Mastantuono on debut doesn't score a goal because Milenkovic is in the way again, and not for the first time today, and I'm sure at this current rate not the last time either. This little 1-2 there, but Zanotti gets a toe to it, and we will hold our 1-0 lead until half-time. Yeah, good luck, ads. Thank you. Zanotti in the way. Hey, a little bit of heavy touch. Great footwork, though, to get it back under control. Hillman forward to Mastantuono. Seems to drift a lot. I don't have him set to half-winger, but it feels like he's set to half-winger. Looking for Vitor Roque in behind. Great electric pace to get in. And at the near post! Urbig makes the stop. Barella with the delivery. I'm trying to flick that on, which we did. Just didn't find a teammate. Comfortably bring this down. How's your touch? Not bad. There's actually nobody on that side of the pitch. Let's come back this way. Now there's nobody on this side of the pitch either. Hillman. Well, it was meant for Mastantuono. Went nowhere bloody near him. Havertz. Gibbs White. Trying to stab a toe at it. Flamingo in the end does get the ball back. Guillerme. Some players are just too quick sometimes. You look to accelerate into a gap. And you go into the gap, past the gap, and straight into a defender. And Kai Havertz is shooting like Kai Havertz tends to shoot at this particular moment in time anyway. Still 1-0. Zanotti. Forward. Ahmad. Hillman. Mastantuono. Yeah, he keeps running into this sort of pocket position. Diallo. Good footwork again. Vitor Roque. Mastantuono. Wide. Good chance. Well made, but not well finished. Havertz off for them now, and George Ilenikena coming on in his place. What? Oh, let me play on. Barella and Robinson. Barella again. Mastantuono. It's going to find its teammate. Roque. Vitor Roque is so good. Ahmad, Hjulmand, to Barella. Barella from here. Oh, a lot of deflections in this game against Forest, I'm finding. Try and call someone short. Eventually he's going to comply. It is Barella. And there's Roque. And on the edge of the box here is Mastantuono. Does at last shoot on target. But the keeper's in the way. Gabia. Cross there to Barella. Cut back. See Hjulmand there. Ahmad's here. Little flick. Vitor Roque. Milenkovic is in the way. Milenkovic has been very, very good for Nottingham Forest today. Really solid. Definitely helping keep the scoreline at just the 1. But it is still the 1. And we are still headed towards... Jesus Christ, challenge from Doucouré. We are still headed towards a victory on Premier League opening day, although Elena Kane and Morgan Gibbs-White are trying to do something about it and failing to do so. So not it. Ahmad. He might have done, Danny, yeah. In German. Hjulmand. That's a Guillermo. Mastantuono. Okay, it's not where I played it, but sure. What role is Mastantuono on? Playmaker, build-up, attacking. Okay. Mikey Moore. Nice turn. This is dangerous. Oh, bugger. I read the ball. I intercepted it. I just got it nabbed straight back off me. Morgan Gibbs-White makes it 1-1. Read the square and... That's just classic FC 25, isn't it? Tackle or get the ball under control, and before you can do anything else with the controller... like that, you've lost it again. The AI just take it off you and run away. As if the pass was meant for them the whole bloody time. Well, looks like we might not get a win on Premier League opening day. It's 1-1 here at Anfield against Nottingham Forest. George Lenkena loses possession. Here's Lennon Miller now. Looking to break down the line and find Ahmad, but Cabal has somehow managed to get a big toe to that. It's more likely to be 2-1 Forest than it is 2-1 Liverpool at the moment. Christ, good save, Mamadishvili. Vital, very, very important. Neves to take the corner. You expect a decent delivery. Would they get one? It's deflected straight to Mamadishvili, and I've not got enough time to get out of the pitch, so I'm just going to stand here. A 1-1 draw against Forest. Nah, I can't say as I give any shits about Baller League, to be honest, Jamie, but it's just personal opinion or personal preference. I had it on last week. I can't say as I was engrossed in it though. Am I trying to sell Reeves? I might be trying to sell Reeves. Trying to sell Reeves, so well. Bye, Bustamante to FC Köln for £7 million. We don't need him. Bid from Ajax for Lennon Miller. We do need him, albeit £40 million is a lot of money, and we could probably press him for a little bit more, but we're not going to be able to replace Lennon Miller with anyone of that sort of quality and that sort of comprehensive ability in almost every role in the midfield for that sort of money. Getting a lot of bids for Gabia, which we're continually turning down, But now we have Wolves away. In fact, there's 2 games to go. I'm probably going to sim one of them, but I just need to make a decision as to which. We'll sim the home game against Brighton. We'll go and play Wolves. I'm not surprised Jin streaming it from home actually gets more views than the stream itself does. Burkhardt, Vlahovic, Cunha, yeah, Goodmanson, Martinelli, Borges, Pulisic, Gomez and Fernandez. Just so annoying how it just continually just picks significantly weaker people. Emma's a little tired, so let's put Ribeiro out there. Other than that, we'll start the same 11. Agreed, non-league. Didn't it? Agreed, mate. There's nothing else on, so I might as well put Baller League on. It's just aimed at a younger audience, isn't it? It's fine. Wolves were actually pretty decent, you know. Diant Ramay in goal, Yelert, Van den Bosch, Totti and Mitchell, Joao Gomez and Jedson Fernandez behind an 85 rated Pulisic, Gabby Martinelli, Mateus Cunha still here, imminently going to Real Madrid, to Manchester United in real life, and Dusan Vlahovic, who I think is actually a new signing for them up top in this save, starts at striker. Options on the bench of an 84 rated Jonathan Burkhardt, kind of the only go-tos of any real proper quality, but still some decent players there. We made one change with Ahmad coming out of the starting lineup due to fatigue for the man on the far side, whose name I forget for the time being. It's Ribeiro. Thank you. Barella wins that back. Barella's lost it again. Step. He's offside. Somehow that little back heel finds him. Vlahovic. Give him play! No corner for you. Barella, Mastantuono, Vitor Roque on the run. Mastantuono with loads of room to get into. Why has that guy, who is 5 yards behind the play, just done an attempted tackle? The guy behind Mastantuono here, look how far behind he is. And then he's just like, try and get there. The fuck is that? It's so stupid. Like, if they can't get there, then they can't get there. Don't make them do something stupid like that, because that just ruins the overall look of the play and opens up unnecessary space for the attacking player. It's just stupid. Stupid. That's then Tuono. Out to Guilherme. Beats one defender, beats another defender, finds Yellet. Pulisic. Oh, alright, Christian, chill. Cunha. Cunha still. Good block. Hillman. Mastantuono, a little touch to Barella. And space here, actually, for Guilherme. And around the corner to Vitor Roque. Who buries? We took the lead against Forest. We've taken the lead against Wolves. Hopefully this time we can hold on to it. Jack will be devastated then, Jamie. I understand Gyökeres in the shout with a shout of golden boot because of his ridiculous season at Sporting. And yeah, Mbappe scored more goals or got more contributions in his debut season at Real than anyone else. But all things considered, it's not a challenge. It's not a remarkable season from Mbappe, is it? A player of his quality, you would almost expect to score the amount of goals as he has this season in that division. Mastantuono, that is really poor. Hillman, Zanotti. Nicely back. Hillman again. Mastantuono. And Ribeiro. And Ribeiro still. And Ribeiro still. Oh! And nearly a second goal for us. Great run. Is he left or right foot? He's a left mid, so I'm presuming he's left footed. He's right footed. Of course he is. 3-star weak foot. Like, Mbappe has one more goal than Salah, but how many more assists than Mbappe does Salah have? Vlahovic, good block. Well in, Mastantuono. Just needed to get there first, and did. Yeah, mate. Looking for Roque. Good challenge. Quite know how he's done that. Martinelli. Well in, Zanotti. Well in, Mateus Cunha. Oh, Vlahovic, save it. Well held. Worth a go, though. Opened up for him. Just let fly. Mamadishvili with a quick punt out wide, looking for and finding. Oh my God, finding Luis Guilherme, who has done more than I've ever seen anybody do in terms of trying to hold on to possession there and get the ball down. And I asked for a first-time shot from Ribeiro and just couldn't quite get it. It was brilliantly built, but poorly in the end. Finished off. All of the excellent build-up, 99% of the job done, but no shot on the end of it. We couldn't find a second goal against Forest. It cost us at the end of the game. I hope that isn't the case here against Wolves as well. Corner for them and cleared, half cleared away, and now we'll get a goal kick. Assists don't count in the golden boot. No, not in the golden boot. But in terms of who's had a better fucking season, assists should count for the Ballon d'Or. Like, Gyökeres has got something like 78 contributions in club and international football. Yeah, I think it's Salah or Gyökeres, I think, for me, for Ballon d'Or. And I think it should be Salah. Ousmane Dembele will stand a great chance if PSG win the Champions League. To be fair. So he's probably 3 in with a shout of it. Barella. We'll look for Ribeiro. Can you bring that down? He certainly can. And it's great footwork too. Hillman. Barella. I don't know the way Mastantuono just keeps drifting wide. I'm going to have to change his play style because it's just not working for me. He's never, or rarely, is he where I want him to be in that central area. So I'm going to have to tweak it. Which is fine. It's all a learning curve with a new formation and a new player. Oh, sorry, I misread your comment where you said Mbappe is fighting Salah and Gyökeres for the Golden Boot. You mean the European Golden Boot, right? Try Shadow Striker. Not necessarily, Jamie. There's already Kings League, isn't there, which is kind of Hispanic related. I think that stands the more chance of... Border League's basically Kings League, yes, Davidenki. Obviously, the Kings League is including Mexican teams as well, isn't it? With Castro's team. Yeah, Ibai's a giant YouTuber, isn't he? Davidenki. He's the one that holds the record for most concurrents, isn't it? On Twitch. I'd love to use an AI program to dub my videos into Spanish and try and tap into that audience. Hillman. Forward to Ribeiro. Back to Hillman again. Challenge. Jeez Louise. He went straight into him there, didn't he? Dusan Vlahovic trying to find the right way to go. Has he found it with Martinelli? Martinelli hasn't found the right way to go. There we go. Barella. Hillman. Mastantuono available central as I want him to be. Hillman there again. Vitor Roque's on the shoulder of the defenders and he's in. Mastantuono's arriving. Hey, can't find him with a ball. Mastantuono. To Guilherme. Mastantuono again. Vitor, oh, the way he takes the ball in his stride, they're so good. Quickly forward though for Wolves. And out wide here to Christian Pulisic, who is in and beyond me and doesn't score. Amadishvili positions himself absolutely perfectly to keep the ball under Liverpool's control. Luis Guilherme now looking to get away. I've got two options in the middle, Mastantuono and Vitor Roque. Here those Barella. There's Hillman looking for Ribeiro, who spun well and on his favoured right. Draws the save out of Ramai. Mateus Cunha going off for them. Not sure who it is that's coming on. It's Jonathan Burkhardt. It's Ribeiro again. It's blocked well. We get to that to keep it in. We can. Flamingo's not the man you want there. You don't want a centre-back trying to work space and create something magical on the edge of the box. It's just not going to happen. Hillman Looking for Mastantuono. Takes in his stride well. Mastantuono cannot shoot on his right foot, it seems. Just learn Spanish? No. Just a little bit quicker at everything at the minute, Wolves. Apart from scoring a goal, it seems. Named El Chesnoid. It wouldn't be El Chesnoid, no. It would just be Chesnoid, then whatever gaming is in Spanish. What do you mean occasionally struggles with English? There's no occasionally about it, mate. What was that? Hillman. Up to the fullback. Forward to the winger. The defender didn't come with Ribeiro there. Has allowed me a little bit of extra wiggling room here. Looking for Vitor Roque. Toti's in the way. Getting one goal in games seems to not be a problem. Getting more than one goal in games seems to be a bit of a problem. But if we can keep the clean sheet, which we'll probably now lose, then it won't be as much of a problem. Guilherme into Hillman. Jesus, how's that for a challenge? He's flowing at me there. Dusan Vlahovic with many an option here. Flamingo trying to deal with it. Martinelli dinks it in towards the middle. And Theo Robinson. No, it's Theo Robinson, isn't it? Gets to it first. Oh, no, it's not Theo, though, is it? Is Martinelli. And Robinson's trying to get there again and has done. And Mamanashvili will come and collect. And with 6 minutes to go, it should be Liverpool 1, Wolves 0 till the end. Xbox, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that very much indeed. Welcome in, everyone. What were you guys playing today? I was going to raid you, actually, at the end of the stream, because we're only about half an hour away from ending ourselves. But you beat me to it! You beat me to it. Was it Bex and Henry again today? Welcome in, Raid. You join us at Liverpool in our Journeyman save. It's the last season of the Journeyman save. We are set to start Formula 1 content with F125's launch next week. So if you're anticipating some F1 game content soon from someone, consider me. Oh, Star Wars Outlaws, nice. They're really, really, really well received, aren't they, those Star Wars Outlaws games? I know Henry loves them. Right, come on, let's get a second goal here and just finish this off, please. Looking for Vitor Roque. And finding Vitor Roque. And is this the second goal to finish this off, please? Yes, it is. Vitor Roque makes it 2, and we will have the win at Molineux. Thank you very much indeed. Ole, 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 ole. Vitor Roque. Martinelli on the run. Keeper's ball. Hey, that was supposed to go to you. Lennon Miller to Barella. Yoicks. Closed me down very quickly there, but we've been able to deal with it. Amad Diallo's another player with excellent close control. Okafor's actually come on here. Up top for Vitor Roque now. And he might get himself an assist. Amad is in for surely a third. Game over. Game done and ole dusted. Amad Diallo makes it 3. We might be in with a chance of winning some silverware here at Liverpool, which we would very much love to do in the final season of this save. Vamos. Transfer deadline day on the way. I'll take that every day of the week. Thank you very much. It's not even Theo Robinson, it's Anthony Robinson. Oh, you're an idiot, Ches. No one in live chat picked that up at the moment as well. We're all as dumb as each other. I'm sure there is, go back to the previous conversation, I'm sure there is AI software out there that could dub my commentary into Spanish or other languages. I'd pay a translator and a voice artist, but I'm not Mr. Beast. I don't have that sort of money. PSG have seen the form of Vitor Roque and decided they want to actually offer me a swap deal of Rooney Bargy plus a small amount of money, 21.6 million. We're going to say no. Vitor Roque is... I expected him to be one of the worst people in the front line that we have. And it turns out so far, he's been... stunningly the best player we could possibly have had in that front line. Brighton at home on deadline day. Interest in some Patreon players and then lots of league games rescheduled for, of course, the Champions League, which is why you guys wanted me to come to Liverpool and not Manchester United. It's Bologna in the league phase for us. Holy moly! It's Bayer Leverkusen and Real Madrid as well. What? No! This has to be unfair. How have I got this sort of... What? Bayer Leverkusen, Real Madrid, Paris Saint-Germain and Barcelona. That's such a difficult Champions League group phase. Bologna as well. Sporting, Frankfurt and AEK Athens. Well, we have to make sure, we have to guarantee we win the other four, because the big four are disgustingly difficult. That's unreal. We're third in the Premier League after 2 games. I'm not sure if there's anyone else that's only played 1 yet. No. Third in the Premier League after 2 games. We've had only 2 teams have kept up a 100% record, and that's Bournemouth and Newcastle, who actually have played a game more now, and they've played a 3rd fixture against our most recent opponent, Wolves there. We now actually, to be fair, play here on deadline day against Brighton, which we will be simulating. In fact, let me just make that move that we made in the last game, mid-game. Let me just do it permanently here and change Mastantuono from a playmaker, if I can actually switch to him, to a shadow striker. That's what I'd like to do. We will also now change his training accordingly, his development plan. That's the wrong tab, Ches. To ensure that we can train him there and give him that the kind of positional plus there. Where are you, sir? Oh, we are actually training him as a shadow striker already. Well done, past Ches, for doing that. That was very good indeed. Right, let's sim this game against Brighton then. They're 17th, so, I mean, on form, should be a dub. And it is. Vitor Roque with 2, and Mastantuono in that shadow striker role with a 6th minute goal to start us off. Good. Right, what's happening? Well, Brighton just lost to us, but they apparently might be signing Zaire Emery, which would be a ridiculous signing for them. So far on deadline day, Asugo's the biggest move from Sporting to Ajax, but I'm sure there's going to be more. Owen Sanders moves from Toulouse to Hamburg. That's a Patreon player making a sizable move on deadline day. Bologna, one of our opponents up and coming for the Champions League, so I'm absolutely not going to sell my centre-back there. Thank you very much. Is that Zaire Emery going? Yes, it is. Zaire Emery comes to the Premier League for £125 million to the team that are basically bottom of the Premier League. We're going to reject that, thank you. We're going to reject that, thank you. And you can probably guess what's going to happen with the other 2 bids that have come in as well. 70 million they've bid for Mamadishvili. But it's going to be very hard to replace Mamadishvili with anyone of any real quality, with any sort of fee. Mika Götze has gone to Brentford from Las Palmas. West Ham have now bid for Gabby, who's had so many bids for him in this window so far. And we are rejecting them all. Any more big moves going through? Ubanski has now moved from Bologna to Werder Bremen. We're still getting bids for our players. Such a sought-after squad here at Liverpool. But like I say, I'm not going to be accepting any more bids in this window. I'm happy in January if there's anyone that we decide that we're not clicking with, or we start to be a little bit more realistic with the bids that we're accepting and or rejecting. But at this moment in time, we've changed the squad enough, I think, here at Liverpool for our first transfer window. And so far, so good in the Premier League as well. So we will be continually rejecting bids, even though there's a lot of swap deals, actually. I'm very, very surprised to see quite so many swap deals. They're not quite so frequent in the RTG save, but they're quite popular here. Transfer deadline day coming to a close then. The biggest deal, all told, for the day was Zaire Emery to Brighton for £125.2 million. But we'll give you a full transfer window roundup to see if that was the biggest deal of the whole window. And I imagine it isn't going to be the case. It tends to, of course, as is always the case, you get bids after the transfer window closes by a minute. Well done, game. Hopefully moving forward they'll be able to fix that for future iterations, though it has been it's been a feature for a number of years. Right, so biggest deals in the window. It was the biggest deal all told in the window. Vitinha to the Premier League as well, 107.3. Thomas Simon from Ajax to Bayern. Who is he? I don't know who Thomas Simon is. Centre mid Cam, Dutch. Frenkie de Jong, regen, maybe. Victor Boniface to Napoli from Bayer Leverkusen. Victor Osimhen from Napoli to Barcelona. So Boniface ousts Osimhen as the go-to striker at the Naples outfit. Fede Valverde moves to Aston Villa in this save. Xavi Carmona. I think Fede Valverde's moved to Aston Villa in the RTG as well. Xavi Carmona to Bayern. Xavi Carmona, a right back, Spanish right back. You only can think of Danny Carvajal in that instance. Vlahovic is a new signing at Wolves, as we suspected. Bischoff to Betis. Antonio Silva to Villa, who've had a very good window. Karim Konate leaves the Premier League. Yang Min Hyuk comes to the Premier League. He was a player we thought about signing in this save and didn't. £73.2 million. Leao just wipes the floor with me in Frankfurt with Leipzig. I am very surprised they've sold him, especially for only £72.5 million. If I'd known he was available, I might have signed him. Johan Bakayoko to PSG. Artur Vermeeren moves within the Premier League. Mika Götze, as we saw, moves to Brentford. Nicolo Ravella to Inter Milan and leaving the Premier League. Any more to the Prems? Wilminter within. Eddie Militao leaves the Prem. Cherky's leaving Lyon in real life, and I'm very intrigued to see where he ends up, actually. Lucas Beraldo joins Ipswich from Paris Saint-Germain for £56.9 million. And it's most of the big deals done now. Lewis Miley, for some reason, always excels with his finishing. He's got 99 finishing, I think, in the RTG as an 86 rated player, which is just absolutely disgusting. And he's good enough here as well, at plenty of 90 rated stats. Well, that's all she wrote for the transfer window there. With regards to Patreon players, by all means, do let me know if you want to have a look at your stats in closer detail by coming and joining me on stream. But you can see your players' stats in closer detail here. Nowhere near as much growth in this save as there was in the RTG at the equivalent spot. Everybody was early 80s by this point in the RTG, and you're still only mid to late 70s here. The majority of the players that are in the 80s are actually players that I've got on my shortlist from other clubs that aren't Patreon players. They were regens of other real-life players that we were looking at. But some of you are in the 80s, as you can see, and strikers do tend to grow quicker than those in other positions, which is a shame, really, because it means that almost everybody chooses to be, well, not almost everybody, but a large portion of people choose to be strikers. And I do love it when people are a bit more unique with their positional sets. But regardless, that's all for this episode. I'll just quickly scroll through and see if there are any deals amongst those of you that... Urian Timber did move to Rome. Any deals with those of you from the Patreon as well? I do need to update the spreadsheet. Aidan turns down a bid, or Everton turned down a bid from Columbus Crew to go to MLS from Everton. And it looks like, actually, there's not going to be anything. Oh, Arch Dillon has left Newcastle to go to Al Nassr. That's one transfer deal. Courtney Thompson's gone to Palermo on loan. A quick scroll further through, see if there are any other deals. Hamburg, as we saw, actually, for Owen Sanders. And then as we finish here, that is all she wrote. Yella continually the highest rated at 89 because he kind of broke a little bit, didn't he? Right, that is going to be all for me for this particular episode of The Journeyman. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the save. I'd appreciate it if you could drop the video a like if you are. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel to make sure you don't miss out on the remainder of this season, or of course the F125 content when it comes to replace this save. Alternatively, if you continue to want FC25 content, then the RTG with Bradford will continue itself on the main channel, so you'll find a link to that in the description. That's all from me for this one, though, YouTube. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. And Twitch. That's going to be me for now here as well. Thank you, Harry, for redeeming a raid. We will send everyone to your raid suggestion. Those of you that came across from Xbox, I appreciate it very much. Apologies that we weren't live for that much longer after Xbox sent the raid over, but such is the nature of schedules, I suppose. So we shall send you over to Brandigo Brandon, who was the raid suggestion with channel points from Harry. So head on over and join Brandigo here from my stream, and send your love from the Xbox guys as well. Of course, it's always great to see the Xbox guys. Do need to see everybody in person again at some point soon if the opportunity presents itself. Head on over and join Brandigo. That's all from me for today. We're live again tomorrow with more RTG and Journeyman, so plenty more FC25 tomorrow if those of you that came across from Xbox would like to see it too, in more than 15-minute chunks. I'll see you tomorrow.